Yo, what's up, everybody? I'm a little bit late to the stream today because I had a dentist appointment. Had to get a crown put in. So, half my face is numb. This half. So, if I look funny, that's why. If I look funnier than usual, I should say. Thank you, Koros Eagle, for the 18 months. Crazy. Appreciate it. Thank you. We got nothing but time on our hands. We got plenty of time between now and rotation. We've got Orlando coming up. The Orlando Regional Championships in January. Full Grip. It's going to be there. I'm going to be there. I'm excited about that. And yeah, other than that, between now and Orlando, we're kind of just doing the thing, you feel me? We're playing PTCGO. Gosh, it's like freezing in my studio all the time. We don't have any new tabletop content to do yet. So doing tabletop content in here is like, you know, I'm not super motivated to do that right now because it's freezing. So I got the space heater blasting like straight on my face pretty much at all times because there's no HVAC in this studio, which is something that we're working on. Something that we're working on. We got new cards being announced on Thursday. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Meat Paste, for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Appreciate you, Meat Paste. New cards on Thursday. What? So they release on the 20th. Do we usually get the leaks about a week ahead of time? Is that the usual thing? Well, that's exciting. So we'll have that coming up. We could talk about new cards soon. Not quite. I just got word that that Baiyi is on board sponsoring the upcoming pack opening, so that's great. Love that. Very excited about that. So the 8 booster boxes, 4 Scarlet EX and 4 Violet EX opening. It's going to be happening as soon as possible after the set releases in Japan. And then we're going to hit the ground running with tabletop content on those Scarlet EX and Violet EX cards in tabletop mode. Now, I just placed an order. This is fun. I placed an order for some stuff. You guys want to see the stuff that I ordered? I've been thinking about... This is why nobody does tabletop content, by the way. I know, I've gone on so many rants why there's no, like... But this is one of the reasons, okay? So I'm looking to do more tabletop content, but it's hard. Let's see. Yeah, keep in mind, you know, I've already got, like, just surrounded by stuff that helps me do tabletop content, and yet I had to order more stuff. So let's check this out. So this is what I have. I know this is the real leaks right here. This is what I have directly over top of me in my studio. Not the drum set. Not the drum set. This thing. All right? This rack thing. This is what I have in my studio to film tabletop content in my studio. But I want to start streaming, not streaming necessarily. I want to start doing, don't touch my drum set. Oh God. The Step Brothers scene. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that's sick. We all know what Will Ferrell does to the drum. Is it Will Ferrell that does it to the drum set, or is it John C. Reilly does it to the drum set? I forget who's the one who defiles the drum set, but one of them. It's Will. It's Will. That was one of those things, like, I forgot I knew until someone said it. You know, I don't think about that scene every day, but I'll definitely be thinking about it for the rest of the day. No, I think I'm good with pulling up the clip. That's probably an instant demonetization. Yeah. Can't do that. But anyways, this is the rig that I have in my studio. And when I bought the rig, I was like, when I bought the rig, it doesn't come with the stands, right? It just comes with this is all it comes with. It doesn't come with these nice C stands. So I found that out the hard way, right? So I got on the phone with the nice lady at Glide Gear. You know, and it was like, hey, I think you guys made a mistake. In the picture, there's C stands, but there's no. And the lady was like, oh, yes, honey, no, doesn't come with those. Okay, all right, fine. So then you got to buy C stands. So then, yeah, this is what I usually like for my C stands right here. Boom. So it's like, okay, you need the C stands. The C stands are like $100 a pop. $100 a pop. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 5 of these already in my studio, but I had to order 2 more. Just is what it is. I'm not getting ripped off. These are just what you have. This is just what you need, bro. They're nice. Just get a oh my god, do they have a generic brand? You get what you pay for, guys. You need this. If you're creating productions, you need these things. This is just what it is. Like, yeah, dude, you could get plastic ones, but am I gonna put a $5,000 camera on a plastic stand? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Like, dude, why would I you have to get something with some weight to it so the camera doesn't get knocked over and die. Yeah. Thank you, Tal Jammer, for the tier 1 sub in the 26 months. You have to. That's just part of the deal, okay? These things can hold anything. They're incredible. You just kind of, if you're creating productions, you need this kind of stuff. So I already have one of these, and I have the C stand. This is what holds it up. It's how I do tabletop content already. But I want to start doing content for League again. But the thing is I don't want to have to move this one out of my studio every single time I want to film League. So then I was like, all right, I probably have to get another one. Thankfully, I was able to find this one. And this one I don't think was there last time I was buying stuff. But this seems dope. Because it's just a single rod. But I think that's okay, because all I need to do is mount the camera on it. And it's like, it's like half the price. So that was fantastic. So I found this and I ordered this morning. And then I had to order another pack of C stands. Yeah, because of my phone call, now they gray out the stand. You see what they've done? That's what I'm saying, bro. In this picture, but not in the other one. Yeah, they haven't adjusted this one yet. Yeah, no, these are not grayed out. But in here, yes, they've grayed out the stands. They're trying to make it very clear without actually putting it in the description. But mount 4 C stands. Yes. Yes, they've grayed out the drum set too. This is big. So I purchased this thing this morning, and I purchased 2 more C stands. It's fine. So the idea is that I'm going to be able to set up a station during League, but I don't think I'm going to stream it. I think I'm just going to record games during League, and I'm going to produce them in post with commentary. I think that's like, is basically I can film, you know, nice footage of like some of the top players playing at Gym Leader Challenge League or Standard League, and then I can edit it all in post. I could stream some. I mean, it's like these are all options that I'll have once I get the new rig set up, because it's not realistic for me to move this rig in and out of my studio every week, right? Thank you, Medic Man, for the sub and the 15 months. I appreciate that. It's not realistic. So I had to get another setup. So that was just like a matter of time before I was going to be able to do that. I know, there's new full grip GLC stakes. Yes, there are. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is that I really like the way we produce tabletop content now on YouTube. Uh-oh. Tupac or whatever. That was inappropriate. Sorry, guys. Yeah. But I really like the way we do tabletop content now. So that's the thing. I really like the big open table look with like the card graphics on the side. I think that this all looks really nice. I mean, looking at the way we used to do tabletop content. So like back when I used to stream League, it had a different look to it entirely. Let's see. Man. How long ago? It would have been in like the pre... Holy moly, yeah, look at this. Holy throwback. When we used to do... Come on. When we used to stream League, it was like this. You know, I would pull up the scan on the side. I mean, we did it more like how they do the official TPCI productions, right? But I feel like these are harder to follow and more busy. It's tough. I'm kind of at like I'm at a point where I'm trying to figure out how I want to do the tabletop content, and I really like the look of it this way. I think this is like the best look possible. Just very minimalistic overlay with like clear identifiers showing what cards are being played on the side. Like this is by far the best look, but it's not really feasible for it to look this good live, right? Which is why nobody produces content that looks this good live. It's all in post. But then if you go to like, you know, man, Tupac still with the dang. Let's see, Pokemon, you still there? Inappropriate, Tupac. Come on. Looking up Pokemon's official channels like impossible. He's just pointing. True. All right. So here's TCG day 2. Okay. So now, you know, this is what we get on the official broadcasts. It's really good for players who, like, I feel like this is really good for players who, like, know what's going on, but intimidating for newer players. I don't know if that's, like, accurate, but this look, I mean, because I used to kind of work with a look similar to this as well. You do have you have to have this information on, you know, on the top. If you're an official production, you have to, so you have to have room for that, right? I mean, I feel like this is as good as it gets for a live production. Mythic Alex says, I see all the time in stream chat. I have no idea what's going on, but I'm glad you're having fun. I do feel like the side to side, I feel like side to side is the absolute best way. Like stuff like this, I feel like is so nice. Like when an ability gets activated, having it like pop up on the bottom of the screen like this, right? Is like, so this helps keep the players, like, you know, involved in what's going on, right? Just a quick pop up. But this kind of stuff you can't do live, right? If I say like, oh, we're getting ready to use Earthquake, right? Then showing when I use the attack, having it come up, it's like, oh, you can see I'm using Earthquake, boom. But you can't do this live, right? That's the thing, Alaskan Hero. Yes, Brandon, yes. Being hard to follow live might just be the unavoidable failing of the medium. I mean, so like that's... That's the thing. But I can produce content at this level in post. But it's impossible to produce it live. So I guess the question is, you know, what do we as a community want? And what, you know, I think players who already consume content and players who, like already kind of know, they can consume content like this and it's totally fine. But the thing is like we're trying to grow the game though. You know, I already know what the, you know, if we look at, the thing is, if you look at, I mean, videos like this didn't used to get more than 5,000 to 10,000 views because it's a certain amount inaccessible. Only so many players in the world even understand what's going on here. Whereas my newer tabletop content can do much better. I mean, look at this. 41,000 views on a tabletop video, bro. I never used to be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? We never used to be able to do that with the old videos because it's so much more accessible this way. It has so much more replay value. I agree. You could have no idea what's going on here and come back and watch it in like 10 years and you'll still be able to follow. Some of that has to be channel growth, but it's like, all right, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Like, did the channel growth happen because I started making my content more accessible? You know? Or did I just happen into some channel growth and then happen to be, you know, making good decisions? Like, why would I go backwards, right? My tabletop videos used to get significantly less views than my regular video. All right, so like, if we go back, my tabletop videos used to get significantly less views. Now they're close to the same, and people say that they actually prefer my tabletop videos to my regular videos. I never used to hear that. That's not true, Brandon. The viewer ratio can't be that much different. It's not true. Look at this. You know, 19 here, 25 here, 21 here, 26 here. So slightly less for tabletop. But then we've got this tabletop actually has, like, some tabletops have more. 23 here for a tabletop. 26 for a tabletop. You know what I mean? For PTCGO. 26 for PTCGO. 23 for tabletop. And then, let's see. That's PTCGO 48. Here we go. Tabletop 41. PTCGO 48. Literally apples to apples. Lugia. Right? It never used to be that way. Like, years ago, they weren't even in striking distance. The tabletop videos just weren't getting nearly as much. Hype for the upcoming... Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, that stuff's all replicated because it used to just be all hype for upcoming set and stuff, too. But, like... Let's see. But it would feel bad to, like, go backwards in terms of tabletop production. All right, yeah, this tabletop video got 7,000 views. Yeah, it's not very good. Granted, all right, it's on 2010 format. Maybe you could say low interest. Okay, fine. This one has 10,000 views. Literally half. Okay, let's see. Find another example. This one has 14, which is not bad. Showing off new Vivid Voltage decks. It's still not up there in, like, the range of the other, like, look, every other PTCGO video, 30, 30, 40, 23, not bad, 20, 14, you know, it's still less. I don't know. I feel like the production value makes a big difference. But I'm not sure. I mean, it's all stuff I'm, like, kind of at a crossroads figuring out how I want to continue doing it. Like, these tabletop videos are much harder to produce and they take a lot of time, but I feel like the investments are worth it because I feel like these tabletop videos that I've been producing lately are the best content on my channel. You know, like, this is the best content on my channel. by far. This is like what separates. This is what separates Tricky Jim in my mind from other channels. Is like our ability to produce content that looks like this. So then, and it's like, yeah, I mean, like, it's like, this isn't even content. You don't get content like this from even the Pokemon Company International, right? Because they have a different thing. They have a different beast entirely. Having to stream 1,000-player regional championships, like this is, it's just going to be different. It's going to be harder to follow, but that's just the nature of it. I think that TPCI has been doing an awesome job lately with the, with like the trainer lounge or whatever, because then they have the ability to like kind of debrief what's going on, and it helps to retain more casual viewers. But still, by and large, you have just this kind of this board, and you either understand what's going on or you don't understand what's going on, right? So it's tough. And I feel like this content kind of exists as like a stepping stone for someone who wants to get into the game. This is going to be content that helps teach them what's going on the table right here, because it's like basically holding your hand as much as possible. But I feel like the production is not, it's not like too gaudy or in the way for someone who's like a longtime pro at the game and really understands. Like, I feel like it's enjoyable for new and old time players. You know, it's not like two Blues Clues, you know, which if it was, then you wouldn't have, you know, experienced players would be turned off. Of which, like, if you're going to cater to either experienced players or newer players, there are far fewer experienced players who consume content in the world than there are new players who consume content in the world. That's just the nature of things. So if you want to make a living doing this stuff, you have to cater to people who are newer, because that's where the majority of people are. But you have to make it in a way that's like fun for people who are longtime players as well, that's the balance that I've always tried to strike here on the channel, is like digestible for new players, but then also fun and exciting for longtime players too. What is the command zone? I'll look that up. Yeah, they got 500,000, huh? That's pretty big. Oh, yeah. I will say I like my tables better than they do, though. I do have a better, yeah, I can't do all this. You know? That's facts. I just cannot. I need a team to do this. But that was cool, though. Like, that's dope, dude. That's dope. I do love that. Okay, so, like, the way they animate a card up when you play it, like that. Oh, look, it's Posty. Oh, Posty's playing. Bro, I'm sorry, man, but Commander decks, man, these things are huge. These things are... It's literally 100 cards. I know. It's 100 cards double sleeved, bro. Yeah, man. That's sick. The studio looks pretty fire. I like that. I like the kind of... Yeah, this is cool. This is cool for sure. All right, I'm instant sub right here. Yeah, I need to cop some ideas. That's nice. I've never seen this before. So honestly, just like, it's a template in Premiere. I know, actually. And there's somebody in the Pokemon community who's working on that stuff for Pokemon as well. I mean, more or less, but it's all like fan stuff, like, because nobody can afford to like produce it. So it's fan made. It has to be fan made. But what I'm digging is, like, I love how the card like animates out of the board. So then you know and the circle there, that's slick. So you know like exactly what's happening. That's nice. I like that. However, if anybody can look at a commander board and understand what's going on, then that means there's hope for the competitive Pokemon TCG. That's 100% for sure, because this is like... And the crazy play mats too, man. Man. That's the thing, is like the lighting and the camera and the tabletop is like actually not as slick as mine, but the animations are all way tighter. Like, this stuff looks... The animations are like what's absolutely... Yeah, even that was sick, man. The animations really bring it alive, which is very cool. Whoa! See, but I don't know how to do that. Yeah, man, I don't, it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't know how to do all that. Sheesh, that looked slick. Yeah, that looked nice. The mats are sponsored from Ultra Pro. Sorry, Ultra Pro? Never heard of them. Yeah. No. Well, that's fun. They do some great stuff. That's wonderful. That's the Command Zone if you're into Magic the Gathering. But look at that. That's got 1.7 million views there. Neon Dynasty with Post Malone. My God. That's insane. Sheesh. Yeah, so, that's not super obtainable for us, but it is interesting. And we do have, actually, let's see. There's someone in the Pokemon community who's working on, yeah, we'll just get Drake or something. Yeah, that's fine. There's someone in the Pokemon community working on stuff. Yeah. See? All right, cool. Yeah, I did it at the beginning of the Regigigas video. Like, look at this. Woohoo! We got the little, it's not... You got a little animation in there. And, and we got, like, look at this. You can, you can change the angle, the rotation or whatever and stuff. Wow. Wow. Look at that. See, I mean, like, so, but it all takes time, man. It takes time to do that stuff, and I don't know anything about this. And you can see the hollow. Oh, wait. Could you see the hollow of the rotation? You can see the hollow pattern. You could pick the hollow pattern. Say you want Galaxy. Yeah, that's Regigigas with the Galaxy hollow right there. Wow. That's not correct. But you have to pick the right one. You know, you could do Pokemon V. Give it the Pokemon V treatment. Whoa. Sword and Shield hollow. You can give it the gold treatment. What happens when you pick gold? Oh, wow. That's cool. So it like identifies where like the gold is on the card and like animates it. That's pretty sick, actually. That's fun. But you see how like this is somebody on Twitter did this. Let's see. I will give them credits. But let me pull up their profile real quick. Person's name is Luke. Luke Loon. Let's see. Here we are. They've been working on, let's see. Yeah, this dude here. Right, has been working on this kind of stuff. As you can see, for Pokemon cards, but it's like someone's working on that and it's literally just because they want to. It's like the money's not there to pay for it. So it all has to be passion projects. You know, if anybody wants to take Pokemon TCG content to the next level, it has to be driven by fans, basically. You know, just driven by people who, which is like, that's the way it is with anything, right? That's the only way anything grows. Yeah, makes sense. That's why I bought, you know, $400 worth of rigs this morning. For no reason other than just because I want to try and take, in 2023, I want to try and take Pokemon TCG content to the next level even further, right? That's like what we're trying to do in 2023. So I realized like at a certain point, you know, obviously paying my guests to come in and do tabletop content with me is like good, but then also there are, you know, people who show up to our leagues every week and play for free. So like I could just record them and then create content, you know, out of their matches too. And it also, you're going to get more variety that way too. So I feel like I need to get back to doing both. Obviously, I used to create content out of League, but then COVID happened and we stopped for years. So now it's like we're looking to try and bring League content back, but I'm trying to figure out, you know, so we're in the process of figuring that stuff out, you know. And like the wiggling card, I'm going to show you guys how that ends up looking. But that's the thing, is like the wiggling card looks like it's okay. It's cool and all, but it's not like having the card pop out of the tabletop and do that thing. That was crazy. So I guess I'll probably talk to Luke about being able to do that. You know, what are the odds you can make a card pop out of my... Let's see. Yeah, we had the wiggling card here. Luke's work. Here it comes. Wiggling card. Woohoo! Look at that. Wiggling card, baby. So that's that. And the floating card looks nice. But honestly, it's like, it's not like that much of a game changer. It's subtle. You know, I mean, is it really, does it make that much of a difference, you know, as opposed to just having the card just wipe in? You know, probably not. Like, you know, how much of a difference does that make? Literally, it's little. But if I could have the cards animate, sheesh, that just would take so much time. But it's possible. If I want the cards to sell, I mean, like, I'm invested in making the best content possible. That's just that's what my focus is on. I'm not focusing on trying to, you know, obviously, I'm partnered with Full Grip Games, and, like, you know, advertising for the shop is something I do, but that's not what drives the content. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm like, I want to, if you use Adobe After Effects or Premiere, you could find presets in the animated panels to quickly throw a preset on the card actions. That's kind of what I'm thinking, is like, maybe I'll probably message Luke about that. I'll probably just like commission him to make me the presets exactly how I want them, because if I can slap a preset onto the, like, his floating card thing is cool. But, like, I want the card to animate off the table. Yeah, just like we saw in the command zone there. That would be sick. So anyways, that's all stuff we're doing. Give you a little behind the scenes, little teaser, some stuff going on here at the gym. Stuff that I'm working on. Goals for 2023. We're getting a play space completely developed, you know, from scratch here at Full Grip Games. So the play space is going to be completely reimagined and done, which is really nice. But that project's not going to be complete probably for another 6 to 8 months. So in the meantime, I'm going to set up like a temporary station to record stream matches or league matches, something like that. And I don't know if I'll do them live. I might just record like a game here and there and then produce them in post for fun, and also just to get more tabletop content on the channel. Thanks for the sub there, Mr. Home. Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate it. The secret project, still secret, but in its final stages, I will say. The secret project is nearing announcement, nearing completion. I mean, I'm talking like potentially weeks. You know, maybe in 6 weeks. Maybe in 4 weeks. Maybe in 2 weeks. Probably not 2 weeks, but maybe 4 to 6 weeks. I don't have any control over what's going on with that right now. It's completely out of my hands. But very exciting. All right, let's do some meme decks today. And we did fun Gym Leader Challenge video. We've been 50-50 on Gym Leader Challenge or Standard. All my Standard videos have been about meta decks lately. Yo, thanks, B Squared. I appreciate that. No, I'm talking like silly. We need something silly, dude. God, I want to make this deck so bad. Galarian Slowking. I didn't make a Superior video yet. I know I got a superior video in me. I know I do. But Superior... Let's see, Tord was trying to set up Dusknoir. Man. All right. What if we had... Yo, thank you, Shin, for that sub in the 22 months. Dusknoir, I saw something silly on my phone the other day. Let's see, on Twitter. Oh, yeah. The turbo. Yeah. All right. This is silly. I forget who I saw tweeted this, but somebody tweeted it. And that's the thing, is if you put up, dang, I'm going to have to create a 70th deck. Huge fail. Let's see. Mew. We'll go here. Somebody posted this on Twitter. And that's the thing, is when you post something on Twitter, it becomes the public domain. So, I don't make the rules. That's just the way it is. It's a turbo Dracovish deck. That's just... that's the deck. No. It's going to be sick. Come on. You just go turn one, Boo Shake into... Yeah. Come on, guys. And then you've got Ice Cube and Radiant Greninja. Yeah. The block face, and then Greninja. Yeah, see how sick this is? And you got the twin. Yeah, we're definitely blanging this thing out. Water. Cool. And then wash. It plays Irida. It plays Skyla. I'm just going to start with the list we found on Twitter. And then we're going to go from there. Flannery. Yeah, Irida just gets you the turn one fossil. That's sick. Gear. Hammers. Of course. Yeah, this is content gold right here. Scoop up net. Boo shake. Okay. Only 2 quick ball. That's fine. 2 buckets. Finding a deck list on Twitter and sending it feels like finding something on Craigslist. Yeah, like I don't know, man. I just found it. Okay. And 1 Raihan and a 4th Flannery. 1 single Raihan, huh? That's fine. All right, that's it. That's the 60 cards. I call this Turbo Fish. Okay. What do you guys think? Is this going to be sick? How's this deck win against Lost Box? You get out Ice Cube with the wash. No, Lost Box is auto win, guys. Yeah, auto win. You haven't seen the light yet. Come on. This deck completely solves the metagame. Yeah. Invincible. Cannot lose. You got it, Grim. Yes, 100%. I thought we were going off. B squared on my way to 1,000,000 points. It doesn't matter. If they choose to go first or second, I win either way. There's nothing they can do to stop me. Absolutely nothing. All right, we're going second. We've got a brilliant opening hand. Looking fantastic. For Skyla. That's a bold choice. Looks like I'm up against Mew VMAX with the Turbo Dracovish deck. In this matchup, I'm going to try to remove all of my opponent's energy. That seems like the best case scenario. They're playing Lost City. Now, I don't know if this is a Meloetta version. I'm guessing that it is going to be a Meloetta version. If it is the Meloetta version, then I'm going to need to slow them down, as getting the Dracovish in the active spots only stops them from evolving, doesn't actually stop them from attacking with Meloetta. So this is all they're able to do turn 1. And that's fine with me. So let's start with a Mysterious Tail. We've got a Crushing Hammer. That's fine. And then I believe I have to Skyla. And we have to Skyla for a Quick Ball. That seems like what we need to do. So we're going to Quick Ball away this water energy and go get another Mew. That seems fine. And this way we can just progress a little bit, hopefully find some other stuff. Got another quick ball, fine. Scoop up nets, Mew. Mysterious Tail again, and we find another hammer, which is fine. And then I can retreat this Mew and do it again. And we find another hammer, which is, that's cool. And then I suppose I should quick ball away the Dracovish and go get Greninja. I've got 4 Flannery and 3 hammers. This is what I've got. And we're going to conceal cards. Okay, and I'm going to pass. This is all the technology we have to try and win this matchup. Is 4 hammers. That's fine if they want to knock out my Greninja. That's okay. They're lost vacuuming their own Lost City to just draw more cards. And I need to find my Flanneries. They only have so many energy in the deck, and they have to take all 6 prizes. So we're going to try and remove all of the energy from their board and deck them out. They have Ultra Ball. And we'll see if they decide to get Mew VMAX or maybe a Meloetta. Another Genesect. Okay. And then they're going to continue to Fusion Strike System. They've used their V-Star power already. I like that. And they are just going with the 2 Mews. So they need to find a double Turbo Energy and a Mew VMAX in order to attack. Now, it looks like this is not the Meloetta version, or at least they are not setting up Meloetta. So that should make my life a little bit easier because, hold up! All right, at least I found a Mew and a Twin Energy. So they're going to knock out my Greninja. That's fine. We're stabilized with another Mew. So we're chilling. We get to Capacious Bucket, thin the deck, and then I want to try and thin the deck even more. A Gear, that's fine. And then let's do this thing. We find Skyla and Irida. I'll take, let's see, a Water Pokemon and an item. I guess that's, but then this can get me Flannery, so that's cool. We'll do that. And then let's try again. And we got the Flannery. All right, cool. So we'll Flannery to discard that. Do this. And then I can retreat the Mew. And Mysterious Tail again. That's cool. Grab Crushing Hammer. And I'll pass. And then we wait. Yes, draw more cards. Yes. I just need them to not Silene double heads, you know, to get their double turbos back. That would be fantastic. They've got quick ball. I mean, they're thinning. They're trying. They're digging. They need to find another double turbo energy. There they go. They've got it. And they'll draw 3 more cards. Only 13 cards left in the deck. And there goes my Mew. Well done there, soldier. We'll send up another one. Gotta just go for the Crushing Hammer. Yeah, that was sick. Cool. And then Mysterious Tail. I think I'm gonna take the Boo Shake. It's kind of cool. And then I can Skyla. And I guess, yeah, I'm getting the fella out. That's fine. Gotta be a little bit careful. I can start attacking though, you know? Yeah, next turn. Yeah, we're chilling, dude. I've got them right where I want them. If they boss, that's fine. There's double turbo number 3. I've got more Dracovish where this one came from. All right, 2 gears in hand. That's great. Really, the Dracovish is just here because I need more Pokemon. Because I'm about to get all my Mews knocked out. All right, their other Mew VMAX is evolved up. So no Psychic Leaping. They cannot Psychic Leap anymore. And they've only got 9 cards left in deck. So I think we just win. Yeah. There we go. They couldn't even attack. Hammer? Sheesh. Lights out, bud. Mysterious Tail. Feels good, man. Wool Gear. Let's see. Just Skyla again. I mean, no, just take the Flannery. Yeah, just guarantee energy removal next turn. Attach this here and pass. Yeah, we're huge chilling. That's 3 double turbos in the discard pile. At best, they have 1 more. Silene double tails. All right, they got 1. Fine. They've only taken 2 prizes, so I'm not terribly concerned. But they do have pal pads, so they could potentially put the Silene back into the deck. That could be bad. See? All right, they're going to need to double tails one of these. They go to 3 prizes here. We go Mew. Yes, Flannery. Capacious Bucket. There's nothing in there. Mysterious Tail. Hammer. Scoop Up Net. And Hammer in for 120. It's fine. I've got Judge, which actually just increases my hand size, so that's okay. But I do need more fossils. That'll do. Yeah, we got Ice Cube too. Cool. And they're not using Silene this turn, so we know that. And they still have 3 prizes left to take. But things are definitely getting a little bit sketchy. However, Dracovish is applying pressure. 120 damage at a time. Very good. Well done, buddy. And they have to pass. We've got another fossil right here. And I will Skyla for the Flannery. That's fine. Bench that. And Hammer in. So now if they attach another energy, I'll Flannery it instantly. Here's the Silene. They got 1 back, but that's fine. So I think, yeah, they can get one back, and they have to decide whether it's the energy or the pal pad, right? It's a tough call. They're going to go for pal pad. All right, because they want to hit 2 energy back. But that gives me another turn. They're going for the Silene double heads. But they're going to get double tails. I can feel it. They just leave this thing active. Oh. You're going to give me 3 prize cards? I think I take it. Honestly. Because I think my Pidgeot is prized, so I think I just take it. However, they cannot Psychic Leap and they will just deck out. So I probably don't take it. Probably not. Grab that. Pass. I think I don't. They left it there. They left it there because they want to clear up a bench spot. And I don't want to give it to them. They've only got 5 cards left in deck. They will deck out before me, guaranteed. So they want to go for the Silene double heads. That's like the play they're going for here. They may have prized a double turbo energy. Dang it. All right, so they have to make the decision again. Do they go for pal pad again? Or do they just take their 1 energy? Because I think that they've prized 1 double turbo energy, which is probably why they were going for the double heads. All right, they took the energy, so they're going to take a knockout. And they're hoping that off of this, they find their last prized energy. Well, they also kind of just know that they don't have enough energy to win the game. They need to double heads because they have 3 prizes left. So they can do this and take this knockout, but then I'm just going to Flannery. And then at most, they have 1 energy left. And only 2 cards left in deck. And they have to Techno Blast. So we promote Mew. And we go for the Crushing Hammer. I'm so nuts. All right. Yeah, that's good. And then we go here and Boo Shake. Just to get another fella. And that's it. And then at best, they have 1 energy left. There it is. But can they disrupt my hand? They can. They've got 2 cards left. I've got Irida and a Wash energy. I lose. Maybe I should have played the Flannery last turn. Oh, I just KO. GG's! Yes! We just take the knockout. The best way to remove energy is to KO. That's it. That's all 4 energy in the discard pile. They're out. Nothing left. They can Roxanne, but they're going to draw out their entire deck. We did it. Yes. GG's. GG's. Wow. Told you guys. Broken deck. Well, usually the Mellow Etta version doesn't usually play Silene, so broken deck. Oh my gosh, how is it so broken? This deck is disgusting. All right, we're playing against another Mew VMAX. What in the world, dude? Come on. Why? Playing against Mew VMAX. We've got a real solid looking opening hand with Irida, multiple fossils. Curious to see if I'm playing against... Holy, there's a Hisuian heavy ball here. See if I'm playing against Meloetta or classic double turbo. Looks like we are up against Meloetta. And sure enough, there it is. So, the Dracovish doesn't do a lot. However, it actually does, because we can knock out Meloetta with Dracovish. And that removes 2 energy from play. So, that's kind of a thinker, you know. Yeah, something to think about. If we can get enough energy onto Dracovish, man, we're kind of cruising. And I feel like we could easily run them out of energy. So, let's party. There's a Boo Shake. Feels good, man. We're going to Capacious Bucket and thin the deck first. And then Mysterious Tail. We find Crushing Hammer, which is wonderful. We'll let that rip. Yep, you're done. And then we've got Rare Fossil down. And we want to Irida. And with Irida, we want Radiant Greninja. And we want... Let's see, I'm going to Boo Shake once. We want another Quick Ball. Yes. Put down Radiant Greninja. Concealed cards. And we want Muse. So, let's Quick Ball away Water Energy. We'll go get another Mew. Scoop up Nets. And Mysterious Tail. We find another Crushing Hammer. We'll take that. I think that seems fine. Scoop up Nets are good too, though. Just help me to find Gears, which help me to find Flannery's. So, I'll take that. That's fine, we'll do that. And then bench that. We'll attach the Wash Energy to Rare Fossil. And we'll Boo Shake this one. We'll do that. And then pass. And we'll see what they decide to do. If they go and attack with Meloetta, I can potentially find a Twin Energy and hammer in for the KO. Looks like they're going with Mew instead, which I'm fine with, because it's easier to remove 1 energy than 2. And then they're going to Marnie me, which is fine. This hand isn't, you know, incredible. Next 4 cards, we find our Flannery and a Mew and Training Courts. So this is very good, because we're going to get to continue using concealed cards, which is fantastic. There they go. Genesect. They've got their V-Star power still. We've got 1 Fusion Energy in the discard pile. Double Turbo Energy there. And Flannery ready to kick this Double Turbo Energy to the discard pile. There we go. Cross Fusion Strike, Techno Blast for knockout. That's fine with me. We'll promote Mew. And we definitely want Training Courts to draw more cards. So we'll do that. We find Raihan. That's good. We'll Mysterious Tail Scoop Up Net. Scoop Up Net's good. Mew. And then Scoop Up Net or Mew. Send up another one. Mysterious Tail again. We've got Gear. That's fine. Raihan's obviously good, but Flannery is just better, so we're going to do that. Unfortunately, have to lose the stadium, but that's fine, and we'll pass. So 2 energy down. They've taken 1 prize. And again, if they go in with Meloetta to take a knockout, then I can Raihan here onto Dracovish and remove 2 energy with Hatterene. We've got another Hisuian Heavy Ball. It's an interesting inclusion in this deck. Thank you, Cannon Mats, for the 2 years. Appreciate you, Cannon Mats. Thank you. And here's the Elisa Sparkle. Can grab 2 fusion energy from the deck. There they are. There they are, yes. And since they played Elisa Sparkle, they cannot disrupt my hand, which means I get to keep the Raihan, which is pretty dope. Ah, they've got Deoxys in here. That's cool. And then Fusion Strike System to fill their hand again. Feeling quite good about this. With twin energies in this deck, you know, we could just play Yveltal. Yveltal, you know, that's one way to remove 3 special energy from play. I don't even think that'd be a bad call. All right, our dude gets knocked out. That's fine. We're going to send up Dracovish. Nice. Twin energy off the top. We've got Raihan to Dracovish. And we go get the Crushing Hammer. And we flip heads. Dang it. All right, that's fine. Do that. And we'll hammer in for the knockout. It shouldn't matter unless they play like a basic energy or something. Because that single fusion energy is the last one. So, you know, maybe they have a double turbo energy left. And if they have to attach double turbo energy, then I'll just remove that with Flannery, hopefully. There's the double turbo energy right there. Cool. So we want to find a Flannery off of these Pokegears. They've got Palpad, and they're going to throw Marnie back into the deck, which is way better than tossing Silene back into the deck. And they're going to bring one of my Mews back to draw more cards. I love that. Thank you. Thank you, Finny, for that raid of 13. Hopefully you're doing well, Finny. What's up, what's up? They've got their board loaded up. Fusion Strike System filled to 6. 15 cards left in deck. They can knock out my Dracovish, my very brave and strong Dracovish. But we'll be able to remove these energy, no problem. Got Boo Shake, Gear. Let's thin the deck first. Nothing. Swing and a miss. That's fine. Then let's quick ball away the Boo Shake to thin the deck even more. And now we're going to start looking for Flannery, which is exactly what we find. We'll Flannery, get rid of the double turbo energy. Bench this and pass. They've got 3 prizes left to take. They've got 2 double turbo energy and 3 fusion strike energy in the discard pile. I think at most they might have 1 more double turbo energy. And there it is. They probably don't play 4 double turbo and 4 fusion strike energy. I'd be very surprised, but as long as I can hit this Crushing Hammer or find another Flannery, then that energy is going to be gone as well. And we're kind of vibing. So there they go. Psychic Leap. Okay. Knock out the Mew. That is problematic because they have saved their energy with the Psychic Leap. Got it. That's fine. Find Training Courts. Let's gear. And I can Irida. See, they've already got this guy. I need to leave somebody active who can't get Psychic Leaped easily, so they've only got 2 prizes left. It's concealed cards. Now it's Irida for this guy. And gear. That's fine. And we're just gonna hang out here and say, all right, I guess you could boss and Psychic Leap a Mew if you have another Power Tablet. They're only down 1 Power Tablet. Escape Rope will send up Radiant Greninja. And they have Lost Vacuum. Get rid of the Training Courts. It's fine. We want to prevent Psychic Leap. So I guess I could scoop up nets both of these Mew. There's the boss's orders. So they need to find their energy, and they'll be able to Psychic Leap this Mew. And then they just win. And so they do just win. Well, this is unfortunate. Okay, but then they can't evolve if I put the Dracovish in the active. Okay, so then we have to do that. Right? They Psychic Leap this. I put the Dracovish out. I try to scoop up nets. Because then they won't be able to evolve into Mew VMAX, right? So I need to not put... How many scoop up nets do I have left? 2, theoretically. Okay. So... prevent all effects of your opponent's with done in the Pokemon. Oh, wow. Does Primal Law not affect it? Yeah, that might be a thing. They could also evolve their Mew VMAX, their Mew V right here, right now, and that would do it. All right, so they Psychic Leap. They could evolve because of the fusion energy, right? So I needed to crushing hammer that fusion energy right there. That would have been sick. Dang it. I think we lose. Good effort, though, squad. We tried. Ah, that'll do it. Dang, man. What the heck? My meme deck. I started thinking about the fact that this deck has a lot of ways to lose, actually. It shouldn't even beat Lugia, because all they have to do is boss's orders up Mew. If they boss's orders up Mew, then they could just evolve into Lugia and then get their Archeops out. And once their Archeops is out, you're having a bad time. Right? Yeah, so... You have to scoop up net the Muse. Alright, we'll keep playing until we hit a Lugia. Well, yeah, that was tough. We want to go first. Oh yeah, dude. They're done. Well, maybe not. I don't actually have anything good in my hand. I don't want to play against more... I don't want to. Like, I don't want to... I'm tired of it. I don't need to play against another Mew, man. I don't. I have an idea how that goes. And not to mention, we could just put an Eviltall in. Yeah, we could tech for Mew even further. I could put a Drapey on it. I mean, we could do a bunch of stuff. All right, we're up against Lost Box with the broken Dracovish deck. We're going to see if we can't set up our fish quickly. That's what we need to do. Not our fish, our penguin. We need to set up the penguin with the wash energy as fast as possible. There's a Zacian in here. Never mind. I have no idea what I'm up against. Maybe Dialga? Is that what this is? Potentially? I guess we'll see. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. If this is Dialga V-Star, then we're probably in a bad spot, but oh well, oh well. Let's get into it. We've got Boo Shake and Capacious Bucket. Capacious Bucket is good. Let's Quick Ball away Pokegear. Go get Radiant Greninja, Irida for Ice Cube, Scoop Up Net, Bucket, and Concealed Cards. Cool. Then we'll attach an energy to Ice Cube and pass. Suppose that's what I'm doing. Got another Culver's. I am worried that this is Dialga, in which case we cannot win. There's absolutely nothing we can do against a Dialga V-Star deck. But I've seen a lot of water energies, so maybe I don't know. Maybe there's more than meets the eye, you know? And still no sign of metal energies. Nope, it's actually just all water energies, so no clue. So we have to try and find one of our double turbo energies or our twin energies or whatever, so we can start using block face. I also need to not have other Pokemon in play so that I can't get escape roped. But, oh, here's Cramorant. Okay. They've got up Scoop. Can't win. Yeah, there is a Dialga in there. It's fine. Try again. Hello, Enko. Welcome to the stream. How can you get trainer cards? Taking a long time to build your deck? Are you on the Pokemon trading card game online? Are you on the Pokemon trading card game live? Are you building in paper? If you're on the Pokemon trading card game online, building a deck is sometimes tough, but trainer toolkits are a big help. Yes, fullgripcodes.com's got codes for packs, and then you can open packs or trade them for cards you need, stuff like that. Yeah, we lose to this deck too. Okay. I don't think, man, playing on the ladder is just like, it's not really worth it. You know what I'm saying? It's just, what's up, Mixon? It's just not worth it. We could boot up the Pokemon trading card game live. Thank you, Will and Daniel, for that tier 1 sub in the 26 months. Appreciate it. You see, man, I guess Dracovish prevents evolution, but there's Beedrill in here. This is just like a single strike mustard deck. The idea is I'm supposed to be playing this deck to prevent Lugias from getting into play, or playing against Lost Box decks. That's the idea. You know? But it's funny. I mean, I can get a turn 1 fella, but against a deck like this, it doesn't matter. Against Duraludon, you prevent them from evolving into Duraludon. I guess theoretically, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to get this guy in the active and go, that's it. That's what the deck is supposed to do. I prized my Greninja. Man. They're just hanging out with some Rangaroos. I don't really know about continuing this game. I'm feeling real unmotivated. But I guess we persevere. I suppose. Yeah, this deck needs to be deleted. It is not good. Okay, We're cooking. The turn 4 hammer in. I know you guys are impressed. Come on. Doesn't get much better than this, gamers. The turn 4 hammer in. Seeking. Now we're talking. Seeking. Now, Seeking, that's a broken deck right there. I'm like very convinced that the standard ladder is just not worth playing at all. It's just like, it feels like there's nothing good can possibly come of this. Right, well, yeah, no one's playing meta. That makes sense. So then I can't play an off-meta deck that tries to counter meta decks because nobody's playing. Huh. We playing GLC till Scarlet Violet base set? Man, I want to. Huh. I still don't know what I'm up against over here. I think they're just trying to get Mustard into play. But yeah, it's a Rangaroo box. Nice, Lord Beef. Where are you? Where is your league? Like, what city? What state? That's fun. I'm glad you guys got a local gym leader challenge scene. Yeah, I'm refusing to scoop to the Rangaroo deck. Salt Lake City. That's awesome. Yes, I will not scoop to this. But we need to figure out something to keep us busy for the next. Dude, this is our standard format until March. March, bro. March. So everybody is so sick of it that you can't even queue into a meta deck on the ladder because nobody wants to play that. Until April, actually? Holy moly. At least I'm one-hit KOing everything in the deck. That's kind of sick. I do wish I could find more energy, but there's actually none in my deck. That's right. This deck is terrible. Holy smokes. We are going to play with Japanese cards, but those don't come out until January 20th, and we will get them here in the studio probably January 25th or so. So at the end of the month. Yes, but I don't live in Japan. So then they have to ship here. And plus, that's... So if I don't get those cards for 2 weeks... Say I get them 2 weeks from today. That's 10 streams times, like, How many hours? Bro, it's like 50 hours I gotta come up with. 50 hours of content. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot. They finally did the thing. That's 50 hours of GLC. I know. Oh, thank God. I'm cracked. Oh, we need live content too. Luke has been dialing up the try-hard YouTube videos. God bless him. Yeah. I'll leave that to Celio's network. He's been working on those lately. Man. I think I'm like feeling real motivated and invested in producing tabletop content. That's kind of what the history videos I feel like are less my thing. More my thing, investing into high quality tabletop content. Oh, here we go again. B-drill. But I need to get HVAC installed in my studio because it's too cold in here. I would hate to put somebody else through the pain of playing in this environment. Well, guys, I think that we have somehow managed to find a deck. All right, how am I going to find a deck that's somehow worse than mine? Okay, we've got the Twin Energy here. Training Courts. Mew down. Hammer in. B-drill has 130 hit points, so this is mildly problematic. But I guess they do have 5 prizes left to take, so I guess that's okay. Okay, there's this mild issue. Yeah, I guess I poke it first where I don't have any way to search out anything. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Mysterious Tale. We got to get the stone. And then let's gear. We find Aerodactyl. So here's the strat. You guys ready for the strat? We go here and here. Okay. And then put that down. Quick ball. Away the boost shake. Go get Pidgeot. Scoop up net. Mew. Do this. And I can Icy Snow for 20. And I think I can't put it down yet. I gotta wait. All right, we're just gonna Icy Snow. And then next turn, I go Pidgeot for Seal Stone. Yeah, I got him right where I want him. Yeah, we got it. Right there. The Pidgeot for a Seal Stone for game situation. So long as they don't Marnie me or something silly like that. But they would never do that. Why would they do that? They wouldn't. Oh my God, B squared. Man. Oh, I did not hit the mustard there. They were looking for it. They're going to have to jet spear. For 110, that's not even a knockout. I didn't realize that I can't move the ice cube, though. All right, that's fine. I thought I had them right where I needed them, right where I wanted them, but I did not. All right, so I'm going to... Because I can't switch into this guy. Okay. So here we are. Wash energy. I'm going to Flannery the training court, and I'm going to Icy Snow again. Yeah, now they're ruined. They have no shots. Yeah. Pidgeot, huh? You got this one, Pidgeot. Welcoming Lantern for the mustard. Yes. For another bee. Oh, this is getting problematic. If they switch into this bee. Holy smokes. If they switch into that bee and attack with this bee, I could theoretically lose. But they don't have the energy. Block face. Thank you, Phantom Panda, for the Prime sub in the 13 months. Oh, I'm doing well. My face is kind of numb because I had a crown put on this morning at the dentist. But other than that, I'm doing okay. This is troll, dude. All right, here we go. You guys ready for the game winner? GG's. That's right. We've done it. They said we couldn't do it. McSun, you were playing a Twitter deck? I was playing a Twitter deck. GG's, yes. A battle of the Twitter decks. All right, chat. Join me as we ceremoniously delete the Turbofish deck. It was very bad. Yeah. Couldn't see it. That was not good. Like, I understood that the deck was supposed to be a meme, but I thought it'd at least be a fun meme. But it was not. All right, well, here's the deal. If nobody is playing... Okay. If nobody's playing Lugia... and nobody's playing Lost Box... then... that means it's superior time. Right? That deck just crashed my elo. That's so sick. Here we go. It's superior time. Today we make a superior video. Do you believe? Nothing but meta decks as soon as we queue in with Superior? No shot, dude. What, do we give up some mulligans there? Dang. Okay, we're up against Reggie's. Maybe. Or it could just be some lightning deck featuring Regieleki. We'll never know. I've got a big charm, though, and a big pass. We'll see what they've got in store for us. The Reggie matchup, not exactly sure how this one goes. You know, if this is Reggie, let's see. Are we up against Reggie's? We're up against Reggie's. Gotta be. All right. Looks like we're up against Reggie's with our Superior deck. This should be kind of an interesting matchup because Aerodactyl can hit our Superiors for 220 damage since Superior V-Star does not have any retreat cost. But they shouldn't have anybody that can one-hit KO Superior V-Star, which should allow me to heal my Superiors with Altaria's Magical Echo. That would be the dream anyway. They've got a solid turn one so far with research. 2 rods in the discard pile, though. I do like to see that. Unfortunately, I did not get a turn one energy attachment, so my first attack is going to be a little bit delayed. But I can soak a hit as soon as they start swinging and then retreat into Altaria and kind of swing right back. So let's Evolution Incense. We can get Superior Manaphy's in the deck. We are going to need that Manaphy for sure. And I'll evolve. And then I want to thin a little bit because I want to Colress's Experiment into an energy. We find an energy, we find a Swablu, and we find an Altaria. So that's great. We can bench the Swablu, and I kind of have to assume that I'm going to get my Superior's going to get hit this next turn. So I can either attach this energy to Superior or I can just attach it to the Swablu, and I'm actually okay with that, and we'll pass. So that way, if they do swing into my Superior V-Star, we can come up with Altaria and just move all of that damage over to one of the Reggies. Regice could theoretically be a tough card for us to deal with, but Superiors have free retreat, so very easy for us to pivot back and forth between our Superiors. They've got another research. Still no Aurora energies in the discard pile yet. And they also need their Regigigas. There it is. So they can use its Ancient Wisdom ability to accelerate 3 energy from the discard pile to their Pokemon in play now that they have all of the Reggies out. But again, no Aurora energy yet, or Speed Lightning energy. There's one Aurora and a gift. So probably a little bit short of being able to launch a meaningful attack. Probably just a Static Shock for 20. And that's okay. We'll probably go Colress's Experiment again. Thankful to find another Swablu. That's great. And yeah, we'll let it rip with Colress's Experiment. Really need energy. That's just kind of the thing that we need. So that's tough not finding it. I'll grab Marnie. We can do that. Another Swablu. And then pass. Next turn, Will Marnie. Slow and steady wins the race. This is just fine. Regigigas can't one-hit KO Superior. And if they do a meaningful amount of damage, I'll be able to throw that damage right back onto the Regieleki. Now, the issue is, if they Terra Spark, they can do 40 damage to 2 of my guys. So I've got to find Manaphy now, like right now, because I can't really afford to have them knock out multiple Swablu at the same time. And as we can see, that's exactly what they're going for. We find Ultra Ball off the top, thank goodness. Let's go. And they've got the gift energy, so I don't really care about Roxanne anymore. Let's Ultra Ball away these. And we'll go get Manaphy. Do that, do that. And we'll Marnie. Want to find an energy. And we do find an energy, as well as Superior V, so that's great. Can attach an energy here. Retreat into Altaria and Magical Echo. And we're going to move all of the damage counters from Superior V-Star onto the Regieleki to take the knockout. So now we pretty much just try to tank and heal for the rest of the game. We're on pace. We've got both our Superiors here ready to go. They haven't taken a knockout yet, and finding the Manaphy was crucial so that we can prevent the spread damage to my Swablu and Altaria. Looks like they're going to attack with Regigigas, and they have 2 Regidrago down. Not exactly sure why they did that. Oops. That's okay. They'll scoop it back up, and then Quick Ball. That's fine. And then they probably want, yes, Regieleki. There he is. And now they've got that all patched up. Do they have a draw card? Or are they just going to smack with Regigigas? If they do swing with Regigigas, I can use potentially Regal Blender if I can find a double turbo energy. It looks like that is what they're going to do. But in order to take the knockout, I do need to find a double turbo energy. So I'm going to try and draw as many cards as possible with Serena. But first, I'm going to thin my deck. So we'll grab this Tot, and then I'm going to Quick Ball away the Tot, and we're going to grab another Tot, and then Serena to discard the Quick Ball and draw 5. We do not find any energy. So I am just going to have to chill. I'll probably just hang out here with Superior active. It's not like they can knock it out. And then next turn I have Research, because I can research and dig for more energy. Looks like they're going to go with Reg Ice, though. Reg Ice makes it so that the Superior cannot attack next turn with its Blizzard Bind attack, which is fine, because I don't plan on attacking with the Superior next turn. Now we find a Grass Energy. I've got Cricketune. I think, let's see, this thing's got 240 hit points now. This thing does 220 damage. So the Choice Belts, they can take the knockouts there. Let's go grass energy on superior and research. And then we find our other superior V-star. And another big charm. Evolution incense. There's nothing in there. I should have saved that. It's fine. And then I will retreat here and pass. I am having an awfully slow game so far. But that's okay. Yes, my double turbos are not here. They are missing. Looks like they're just going to Blizzard Bind again. That's fine. And then let's... Ordinary Rod. I'm going to put back in this guy. And then Marnie. There's a double turbo. Huh. Not a great situation. I can go here and retreat, and I can Regal Blender. If I do that, then all I need is a choice belt, and they knock me out with Registeel. I don't have any choice belts down yet. That or I Starwinder into like... I'm still just in a tough situation. I kind of need to take another hit. So I think I'm just going to Regal Blender and just hope I don't get punished. That seems fine. I think I like have to. I don't really have another choice. There's our taunt. Thank you, Delenda, for that Prime sub in the 5 months. Here's the steal. If they have a choice, they're taking a knockout. It's not great for us. There's the choice belts. So they will be able to take that knockout. They've only got 7 cards left in the deck. And they're about to take 2 prizes. Now, I'm not doing enough damage. So I think I just go in with this and knock it out. This resists by 30. Holy smokes. That's fine. I'll still just go in with Superior. Big, strong Superior. That's fine. And then we do this and we say, I guess I'll Marnie. That's okay. Yeah, we'll Marnie. Thank you, Focus Fox and Dwayner, for those Prime subs as well. Wow. Look at all those primers. Thank you, guys. And then... yes. We'll just Regal Blender for the knockouts. And we won't move any energies. And we say, there's no way you find Reggie Choice Belt again. Right? You're going to have to swing into us. And then I'll heal. Right? That's what we got. There's no way you've got Reggie Steel Choice again. No chance, buddy. You're just going to have to swing. Well, that is unfortunate, isn't it? Yes, we have lost. I don't know, guys. I think that the superior deck is really bad. Yeah. Can't see it. There's no Reggie Fire. It doesn't even matter. There's something about playing this card that makes your deck terrible. There, yeah, it's really is something about it, you know. Shadow Rider. Man. Man, oh man. What a deck. Shadow Rider, though. What about it? What about Togekiss? You guys remember Togekiss? Remember how much fun we used to have? All right, just quad Aerodactyl. I've already got it. I just did an Aerodactyl video. Huh. Mirage Gate Shadow Rider? I don't know about that. Now this deck. All right, guys. Give me a quick minute. We'll be right back after this break. Thanks for being here. We'll find something fun to play. Promise. in charge of the liquor licenses, is here in the shop today because we're opening a board game bar and cafe here at Full Grip Games. It's really incredible. I mean, honestly, like, the production on this thing is nuts. It's like done in like completely medieval theme. It's got like a drawbridge kind of like gate opening looking thing at the front. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. But it's completely decked out. There's like rooms you can rent to like do D&D campaigns. There's like really, I mean, I'll show it off once it's all like, but yeah, apparently, but the liquor license guy is like handing out free shots. Man, I mean, if I wasn't still having flashbacks to San Diego, I mean, you know, but it's going to have, well, it's a bar and cafe. So yeah, coffee and stuff like that. We got like we got one of those like $25,000 espresso makers, you know. one of the ones that like Starbucks has. Yeah, we got one of those. Yeah, that makes, I don't know what makes it $25,000. I just know that that's how much it costs because it was kind of a big deal when we got it. Yeah. But yeah, the bar and cafe is nearly open. It's supposed to open at the end of the month. I think the tentative date is the 23rd of January. But it's going to have like every board game you can imagine are going to be, yeah, I'll let you guys know when the grand opening is happening if anybody wants to make a trip out. I mean, it's incredible. It's really going to be an amazing spot. And like I said, Full Grip is working on renovating its play space as well. So we're going to be able to host big tournaments here. And then when you drop from the tournament, you could just go upstairs to the bar. It's going to be insane. Insane. And it's going to have every board game you can imagine for rent. So that you can rent the board games, play them right there in the bar. It's nuts, man. It's nuts. I'm never going to leave this place, you know? So, yeah, when you win the tournament, you go celebrate. When you lose, you go commiserate. It's going to be awesome. You know, and everybody, I don't know if you're anything like me, then you always like kind of have, I mean, I literally in San Diego, I had my Game Boy out at the bar because this is how I live, right? Like, I literally was at the bar, you know, with the homies with the Game Boy out playing games. But like at this bar, it's going to be encouraged, you know. It's a dream. So, yes, very thrilled, very thrilled. And that's going to be opening at the end of the month. Probably on the 23rd. Probably the 23rd is our tentative date for the grand opening. But not official yet. Some more thinking about what to do in standard formats. Silly deck. Silly decks sure are fun, huh? But what if we wanted a deck that was silly and good? You know? Finish Superior, I was so saddened by that performance. Absolutely demoralized by that performance there. We did do a Deoxys video. Dragapult? Alright, so here's the deal with Dragapult. Mew VMAX goes through it, and Duraludon goes through it. Shedinja got featured on stream in San Diego. Shedinja. This? Oh, baby. It was Ditto, Shedinja, Garbodor, huh? Oh my god. I see what you're saying. How do they get all the energy on those? Featuring Ice Cube. Got steamroll. Oh, I'm sure. Okay. Yeah, but what if we made it good? Literally attacked. All right, we're doing it. This is going to be sick, dude. We can fix it. We can fix it. You guys are being haters right now. Okay. Ice Cube. Right? Because the idea is, you want to be able to... Ice Cube's like super good against, you know, Lost Box or whatever. Yeah, cool. All right. So we got Ice Cube, and you're going to want to attack, you know, water energies. I guess you probably want the wash energies, actually. And then a few water energies. And then twin energies. Beautiful. Radiant Greninja. Yeah, you can't use Melanie to accelerate. Doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Okay, and you need to have a stadium in play, huh? It's fine. Oh, a dark energy was played, so it does, yeah, sure. So you can knock out Ice Cube with it. That's kind of poggers. Okay, I like that. That's cool. Okay. Holy moly, dude. Man, this is quite the task. Gorman dies Snorlax. Yeah. But this, we can't even poison Mew VMAX, man. With like a fusion energy on. Ah! Okay. All right, what if... Huh. Okay. I'm cooking. I'm cooking right now. All right, I'm... Yeah, we might be losing the plot, but... Okay. No, we're not lost in the sauce. Come on. All right. Basically, what if we did it, but like this? You feel me? Come on, man. You're not thinking hard enough. All right. Hold on. You're not. Yeah, you're not. Come on, you're not. You don't want it hard enough. And then Shedinja. You put him down to like barely any hit points remaining. Finish him off with Regieleki. Yeah. Come on. You can ice skew. All right, you're right. Okay, fine. It's not gonna work. All right, it's fine. I just need to play against like Arceus decks or something. With no parasols on them. Yeah. $30 damage for each tool card in your discard pile. That seems like fun. This doesn't seem like it's gonna work. I'm gonna be straight up. Yeah, like not even in like a fun haha way. I can't think of a single deck that this might win a game against. Lost Box Shedinja. Radiant Blastoise. I can't think of that possibly winning a game. Trash Cyclone. I don't think I can think of this. What if I just won a Trash Cyclone, you know? Is there anything you can accelerate energy onto with Cherrim that could win a game? I'm having a tough time out here. I need inspiration. I mean, you could just build a quad Aerodactyl deck. I'm fine with that. Just quad Aerodactyl, dude. That's the deck. I know I already did an Aerodactyl deck recently, but that's okay. Another one. Okay, so Aerodactyl, you just want an Ancient Star. You want a Marnie Path if you can't go first. It's just all you want to do. Try to stop them from having it. We want, in case we play against Reggies, you're going to want like a bunch of Averys, like literally 4 of them. You're going to play Hammers. Yeah, this deck looks sick, doesn't it? Yeah, this deck is dope. Path to the Peak, that's if you go first. Or if you go second. You go Marnie Path. And just say, cool, you don't have it. And then you go in. So this does 240 and put the top 3 cards of your deck in the lost zone. That's what that does. That's fine. You want shoes in here for sure. Yeah, this is serious. We got any tools we can put on this guy? Probably like Big Charm or something. Basic Fighting and a Raihan. We need boss's orders, that's for sure. Grant? Well, that boost by 30. We hit 240. Grant and then some choice belts. So with Grant and choice belt, you could theoretically hit 300. So you can hit, but I just don't know that those matter. I feel like you're better off with like Makes 280. No, this does feel good. Yeah, this feels sick. Yeah, we easily just win every single game we play with this. All right, we got 4 spots in the deck. I think you just want like big charms and stuff. Throw it a Sableye because we'll hit 10 in the loss zone. Rock Crush? Oh, that's interesting. Fantina? Holy smokes. How many times? You put 3 into the loss zone. So then, all right, so then what if you said you're playing Culver's Experiment? All right, now we're cooking, dude. 4 Culver's Experiment, and then you Fantina eventually. Minus 120 damage. That's sick, though. All right, so you put... If you attack with Lost Dive 3 times, then you've got 9 cards. But if you Cull Risk... All right, so say you Cull Risk twice and Lost Dive twice. That's 10. Yeah, dude. 100%. That's a 2-line deck right there. You're only attacking with like 2 Aerodactyls. Maximum. We could play Vacuum to speed up. That's true. Energy Lotto would be good in here. Probably better than Trekking Shoes. And Ultra Ball is probably better than Quick Ball. Okay. And then, yeah, Capturing Aroma, precisely. Okay, another Fantina. All right, here we go. All right, so we can't beat like Lost Box. Right? But that's okay. Who cares about Lost Box? You could, let's see, to beat Lost Box. Yeah, you can't beat Lost Box. You'd have to jam in a couple water energies and like an ice cube. A couple wash energies and an ice cube or something. Right? That's probably just... Yeah, we beat Mew for sure. No faith. All right, here we go. You don't need to heal if you never take damage. So we go first, and that pretty much just means we win. Bro, we are not going to delete this deck. This is the truth. Look at how broken this thing is. All right, I'm up against Aerodactyl. This is going to be a fantastic matchup. We've got turn 1, Stone Fighting Energy, pass. Turn 2, we evolve into Aerodactyl V-Star, and I can just start Lost Diving right off rip. I've got Path to the Peak. I can just start swinging for 220 damage turn 2. This is like an auto win. The closest thing to an auto win there is in the Pokemon TCG is right here. Literally, look at this. Aerodactyl V-Star, Crushing Hammer, Heads, Path to the Peak, Double Turbo Energy, Marnie, and I Lost Dive for 220 damage to knock out your Duraludon. That's it. Now, what are you going to do? Nothing, because I've got an Aerodactyl V-Star swinging for 220 damage every turn. That's it. They've got Temple of Sinnoh. I do not care. I've got more Path to the Peaks. Also, I can stop them from using their V-Star power if I just want to go Ancient Star for a turn. But we got the Path to the Peak, so it's game over. Lost Dive. And there you have it. Arceus Duraludon, free matchup for our Aerodactyl V-Star deck. Cannot lose. GG's. What was that you were saying? Huh? Oh yeah, that was hot. Arceus Duraludon, that deck got like top 4 at the last regional championship. Don't even act like that's low elo. Don't even play with me, dog. All right. Let's go, baby. Looks like we're up against Mew VMAX. We've got Aerodactyl leading the charge. A couple of Boss's Orders. Crushing Hammer. Culver's Experiment. I would definitely like it if I had a Marnie in my hand. Marnie Path's a great way to stop this deck if we happen to be going second, as is the case right here. But we can still get out 2 Aerodactyl and Avery. And this deck plays 4 Avery, so Mew is going to run out of steam really fast. I think that that's something that might not be totally prepared for. You know, the more Pokemon they put into play, we're just going to Avery, until eventually they don't have any other Pokemon. So even if they are able to counter my Path to the Peak or whatever, then they're just going to run out of steam. There they go, getting their 6th Pokemon into play with Battle VIP Pass, another Genesect. And Fusion Strike System. I definitely don't mind if they just draw tons of cards. That's okay. Because I want them to run out of resources and burn cards. They've only played 2 Battle VIP Pass so far, but here's an Ultra Ball. Looks like, yep, getting rid of a... See, they don't know. They don't know. They have no idea. They willingly tossed a Genesect. Little do they know that they're about to be Averied into the ground. Feels pretty good. Retreat into Genesect and pass. And yeah, here we go. Avery number 1. They're going to have to discard 2 bench Pokemon. Cool. And I will Ultra Ball away Fantina and Boss's Orders. Probably don't even need the... I could probably just let 2 Boss's Orders go, honestly. And just go get another Aerodactyl. That's fine. And then putting the Stone Fighting Energy on the active does decrease the odds that they're able to take that knockout. And it doesn't matter. It's either they have Switch or they have Double Cross Switcher, so it's fine. It does force them to have an extra card to take that KO, so that's okay. And then off of this next Avery, you know, if they bench more Pokemon, then we're going to hit them with another. And I don't think that they'll be able to bench more Pokemon after 2 Averys. I think they're pretty much going to get jammed up. So we'll see what they go for. They're probably already feeling the pressure a little bit because with this Quick Ball, they're using Fusion Strike System to 5, not 6. And they've got Palpad. Put the Judge back in. Cool. An Escape Rope is fine. I assume they had a Switch card, which is why they went into Genesect there turn 1, which, you know, is why I just attached the energy to the Aerodactyl. Because it doesn't really matter. They're either going to hit, you know, one or the other. It's fine. They have to settle to Fusion Strike System to 5 instead of 6 because they're short that bench Pokemon. Crymomatic Heads does net them any card they want out of the deck. I've got Crushing Hammer. If we hit that, that could be big as well. Removing the energy, forcing them to dig a little bit more, and I'm getting judged. This is tough. We need to find some good stuff. And we find some pretty good stuff. So, that's okay. Colress's Experiments will be fine. And I can stop them from using their abilities if I use my V-Star power. Yo, thank you, Tord, for that raid of 67. What's up, Tord? If you guys have not already, make sure to check out TCG Park. Tord Riklev. Awesome Pokemon player, definitely worth checking out if you have not already. Appreciate that raid, Tord. Thank you. Genesect V has got the 4 Seal Stone. That's fine. Thank you, Giroxable, for the sub and the 22 months. Jantiri wants to know why play Drapion V and Eternatus, because it's a great free attacker and a dark Pokemon. It's like you might as well. The value you get out of just that one card in that deck, because you don't always have a built-up Eternatus. Sometimes it's just good to be able to attack for free. Yeah. Nice. We find the Aerodactyl V-Star, and let's Colress's Experiments. We get Marnie, and then we can evolve this one. We want to get the other basic, so it doesn't really matter. We'll take that, and we'll take that. That's fine. And then I think, you know, for the most part, it's just going to be Aerodactyl V-Star. This stinks. Okay. They've used no power tablets yet. Ugh. So you kind of want a Ancient Star there. But then they just can't use their abilities like instantly. So that's good. And then you kind of have to Ultra Ball away Big Charm and Energy Lotto to get another one. I want to keep the Big Charm, but I don't think that we should. We could get rid of the Aerodactyl V-Star. I mean, what? We only need so many, right? So I guess I'll do that. That's fine. To get another Aerodactyl V. And do that. Big Charm here. And yeah, if this guy goes down, I mean, we pretty much lose, so that's okay. We'll attach the energy there. And then we say, all right, so long as this Pokemon's in play, their Pokemon V have no abilities. So they can still force Seal Stone, but that's all they can do. Because Force Seal Stone is on the tool, and this says your opponent's Pokemon V have no abilities. So the tool can have an ability. So I can Star Alchemy, and we have to hope that they don't just have Knockout somehow. That would be bad. That would be bad. Come on, man. That's bad. So we're going to have to... And they got the vacuum? Oh my gosh, bro. So they just knock it out instantly and we lose. All right. Well, I needed them to not have that in their hands with no, like, good God. Yeah. So now they just have it and we lose. Yeah, that's GG's. Well, not necessarily. I guess I could hit a path, right? They didn't even draw any cards to do that. Oh, they just put vacuum on top of their deck. All right, now we lose. Okay, fine. That's crazy, bro. All right. Well, what more can you do, you know? Try again. I mean, some amount of matchups are going to be 50-50 just based on going first. That's just the nature of an Aerodactyl. It's like we go first, we're in a way better spot there. But we went second, so that's fine. Some games you're going to lose just because you went second. That's the Aerodactyl way. You know, if you can go early judge path, then you have a shot. But we actually got Marnie there, or judged. Quite badly. That's fine, though. We could win that in a best of 3. Easy. That was a high roll. They never have that again. Oh, we're going second again. Unfortunate. Really want to go first with this deck, but that's okay. Playing against Lost Box. I don't believe that we can beat Lost Box. But, you know, we'll try. Will we, though? Should we put in something here that helps us beat Lost Box? No, save our time. We can't beat Lost Box. You'd have to put in Ice Skew. Man. I do not want to put Ice Skew in the deck. 1 Ice Skew, 1 Wash. Finally. All right, we're going first. Let's go. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Looks like I'm up against some poor Arceus deck, and boy, they have no idea what they have just gotten themselves into. We're about to pop off. Turn 1 path. Aerodactyl V. They'll play Hisui and Heavy Ball. And it's a swing and a miss. Turn 2, we call versus Experiment. And start looking for double turbo energies, but at the very least, I can use Ancient Star to turn off all of my opponent's V's abilities. They've got Lightning and Fighting Energy in their deck, which is interesting. That is quite interesting. What kind of Pokemon could they be pairing with Arceus that uses Lightning and Fighting Energy? I guess the Pikachu VMAX and Decidueye V-Star, the World Championship winning deck. Played both of those, but been a while since we've seen that. Sure enough, here it is, Flying Pikachu. Flying Pikachu VMAX is just a pretty good card. I mean, obviously it hits Lugia V-Star for weakness. Yeah, I knew that it was a misplay, benching that. I knew it, and I was like, I'm not going to get punished. And I did. Unfortunately. That's okay. I should have kept the Energy Lotto. It's cool, though. Do this. Crushing Hammer. Crushing Hammer. And Ancient Star. Should have kept that... Probably should have kept the Energy Lotto. But it's all good. They can't use Starbirth now. And they have to Marty me. Ha-ha. Well, well, well. Oh. Why would you fan of waves? Why would you do that? This is just mean. Who said you could draw that well off of the Marnie? That's ridiculous. What the heck, bro? It's fine. I guess I gotta just sit here and let this Aerodactyl V-Star rot. Okay. It's fine. And we've got paths out, so I don't really care about them using their V-Star power. It's fine. Coming in with Max Balloon for the KO. They're going to take the first knockout. That's cool. I've got Culver's Experiment and Aerodactyl. So we're going to do that. We'll do this. Evolve this. That down. And Lost Dive. Sends more cards to Lost Zone. So what, we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow. Hater said we couldn't do it. Yeah. Hater said we could not Fantina. And yet, we about to do it. Oh, yeah, we're huge chilling, dude. Another Arceus? Don't mind if we do. I got Trinity Nova, 160. That's fine. Pokegear. Boss's orders. It's fine. We want to... Avery. We really wanted that stone energy. Crushing Hammer to Lightning. Oh, yeah. Big Charm. And Lost Dive. And it's just going to be pure Fantina for the rest of the game. Look at that. Woo-wee! Yeah, look at that, man. That's crazy. They're not going to know what hit them. The Fantina plays. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cards in the Lost Zone. 12. That's crazy, man. So we send up our Brave Aerodactyl and go Fantina and Lost Dive. So now we're taking minus... Holy smokes, dude. We're taking minus 140 damage, and we have plus 30 hit points. Yes, they are doing no damage to us. Absolutely nothing. They can judge me, but... it's as easy as that. I could do it again. Fantina. Oh, they got the Fan of Waves? This is interesting. Fan of Waves puts it on the bottom of my deck. So what do we... They can swing for 40 damage. Okay, so technically, it's correct to... They have a 0-card hand. Technically, it's correct to Fantina one more time and pass. And the reason we do that is because it gives us one more draw to help us find the card. And then we know the Fan of Waves put... Oh, yeah, it's Aerodactyl. It's Arceus, Aerodactyl, Pikachu. That makes sense. Yeah. So they go for it again. 40 damage. And now I can reorder my deck. See, that extra turn actually bought us... Because I knew a double turbo was on the bottom of the deck, right? So then we Marnie. And GG's, bro. There we go. Well played. Schmack. 440 damage. Last hits. Aerodactyl V-Star. The broken Aerodactyl deck. My God. How does he do it? Back-to-back Fantina. Huh. Man, this deck. All right, we're up against Yoshi with Mew. God, I hope I go first. Please let us go first. Yes! Let's go. We're up against Yoshi with Mew VMAX, and we're going first, so feeling pretty good again. Feeling pretty good about that. We'll attach our Stone Fighting Energy and pass. I guess there's a possibility that I just get turn 1 KO'd by Meloetta, though, so yeah, that's unfortunate. We didn't start Path to the Peak or, you know, anything like that. But we see the double turbo attachment to Mew, so don't have to worry about the turn 1 Meloetta. Thankfully. Yes, that's a pretty clogged opening hand. Has to vacuum and just continue drawing with Genesect. Now, I really want to find an Aerodactyl V-Star, so hopefully I get judged right into it. That would be fantastic. We do not, but I do find another Aerodactyl V just in case things go poorly. And Yoshi's going to continue drawing with Genesect's Fusion Strike System, Choice Belt down. Sure. Another Battle VIP pass, and now Yoshi is cooking. 3 Genesects in play, 3 Mews in play. I do have Avery, though, so that's nice. I can use Avery to limit Yoshi's bench. Forest Seal Stone's a tough card for Yoshi to have in play because it's just some guaranteed consistency. Gives Yoshi a guaranteed play, even if I can use my V-Star power this turn. Colress's Experiment's definitely the card we want to play. Just gives us a bigger draw. I'm going to use Energy Lotto first, and then Colress's Experiment, and sure enough, we are able to find what we need. So we'll do that. And then we're going to evolve into Aerodactyl V-Star and do that, and Ancient Star. So hopefully Yoshi cannot do 280 damage with the cards in his hand right now. He's got his V-Star power. If he hits this Cramomatic, yep, it's not going to be great. We just really want to slow him down here. But if he gets... Thank you, TD Life, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. If Yoshi's able to get Mew VMAX and double Power Tablet, he can take a knockout on Aerodactyl. It's a 3-card combo, but he cannot use Fusion Strike System to get it. So he's got 1 card here, 1 card here, and the hope is that he doesn't have the 3rd card in his hand. He's got 2 Mew VMAXs. And then wants to save his V-Star power. That makes sense. Just going to go for a Max Miracle, soften up the Aerodactyl. So, I believe I can Colress's Experiment this turn. We'll take that, we'll take that, and we'll take that. I really need to actually find the, really need to find me another Stone Energy, actually, so we'll do that. And then evolve there. Do that. And then I've got 4 cards in the Lost Zone, about to go to 7 cards in the Lost Zone. Okay, so we'll Lost Dive. That's fine. Put some pressure on. Send those 3 to the Lost Zone. Now he can finish this off. I think I wanted to use Avery in the same turn that the same turn I lose the Aerodactyl V-Star, I want to Avery so that I can, you know, when they get their ability to draw cards, then in the same breath, I can make it more difficult for them to draw cards, right? So that's what we want to do. So they still can't draw cards, but they've got the knockout. So next turn, they'll be able to draw cards. And I really need to find one of my stone fighting energies. That's why we got the energy lotto. Let's go evolution incense. Got crushing hammer in the deck. 3 stone fighting energies. It's pretty good. So we Avery first. We didn't find a stone fighting energy yet. And we haven't found a path either. So then we go Pokegear. We swing and a miss, but there's a stone fighting energy. Energy Lotto and a swing and a miss. Okay. Man. That's really bad. I think we just lose. Really needed to find one of those. That's very, very, very bad. Yes, I think that's just well played. Dang. I hate to see it. If Yoshi has... Uh-oh. I mean, I'm okay with that. I'll actually just boss up this Aerodactyl. That's fine with me, actually. Has to attack with his damaged one again, though. Or does he? Yeah, that's... No, it doesn't have to, because he used Max Miracle last turn. Okay. So I need Stone Fighting Energy bad. He doesn't have a lot of draw power. He's only got 2 prizes left. Yeah. That's tough. Would like to find a path. And a Stone Fighting Energy. We get neither. So... that is basically game over. Because I've got nothing. So... this is bad. Real bad. I think we need to put trekking shoes back in here. If Yoshi can find a switch or a double turbo energy, he wins. I feel like this whole game is different if I just find that stone fighting energy. But we just have not been able to find it. Does Yoshi find it? He's used all of his Fusion Strike system. Looks like he's going to thin his deck. But, yeah, and he used his 2 power tablets, so I think he missed. Oh, no, he could still draw. Good God. All right, so 5 cards to find the double turbo or the switch. Ah, GG's, yes. Oh, that was bad. All right, so the Aerodactyl deck is consistently losing to Mew, which is kind of hilarious. Because I'm like not finding paths. We're not, like, you could go up and you use the Ancient Star and then I still manage to get knocked out every time. Okay, I haven't found myself needing these. Thank you, McCurry DeGooey, for the 28 months. We're definitely going to need the... gonna need the Timbos. Have to. Okay. Just had like 3 Drapion. Nah, we're good. I feel like we just need a little bit more draw power. That's it. Need to be able to hit the paths. Need to be able to hit my energy. A couple of things. Man, that's an opening hand. That's intimidation right there. You see 3 Aerodactyl V-Star. You know exactly what you're getting into. We're going second, unfortunately. But that's okay. $11 mulligans? I take back what I said. This is not okay. I'm playing against a Malamar VMAX deck, and apparently I gave up 11 mulligans. Excuse me? Hatterene? Oh, lordy. Wheezing? Well, I think we win this one. That's nice. What does Hatterene even do? Spirit Mask? Oh my god. It's rough out here. That's fair. Why does it sound like, I don't know, it's like 30 degrees in my studio and I have to have this space heater blowing on me or else I'm gonna freeze to death. I don't really want to play this matchup. It's fine though. All right, we'll do it. Fine. Just Marnie, you know, get their big 11 card hand out of here. I don't know what realm we're in, but it's fine. We're winning. See? We're chilling. I can maybe put the space heater by my feet. My ankles were feeling kind of chilly anyway. Crobat. Earthen Sealstone. Dang, man. My opponent's really cooking over there. They've got a lot going on. Holy smokes, dude. Oh my god. Man, I'm getting ruined. Kind of hilarious, you know? That's fine. So they can poison me, I guess. Hopefully we find a Aerodactyl V-Star. Oh my. Oh my. Sheesh. Oh, God. All right, we found this, thankfully. Oh, man, bro. Okay. Please don't kill me. Please. We're fine, man. They ain't got nothing. Oh, they got their V-Star power. They haven't even used their V-Star power yet. Yeah, we're fine though. It works because they got. It's true. It works because they had a. They started the game with 16 cards in hand. That is true. Or I'm terrible at math. 7 plus 18 cards in hand. Hitting the rare candy play off of Marnie is that's just good luck, you know? At best, you can have 4 Hatterene and 4 rare candy in your deck. Sure. All right. We've got Culver's experiment. There we are. Glorious. Okay. And now we should not lose. Hypothetically. Okay, go get another one. 1 double turbo left in the deck. It's not a lot of double turbos, but it's fine. Lost dive. Yeah, only Pawner. You're in the right spot. The Hatterene handlock deck. Well, if you're going to build the Hatterene handlock deck, you got to use Luxray, right? So you Luxray to discard a card from their hands, and then you Hatterene to discard a card from there. Can you Mind Hat multiple times? All right, but what are we actually winning with? All right, he's from Rebel Clash. Man, bro. Man. What the heck? Obstagoon discards their hand down to... Now we're seeing... I just want you guys to keep in mind, everybody in the chat being like, oh yeah, build a little silly handlock deck. Like, guys, this Aerodactyl deck is really bad. Like, really, really bad. And it's still beating it. So, just to be clear, you guys want me to build this deck, which is losing to this bad deck. Thank you, Muff Brindo, for that tier 1 sub in the 15 months. Yes. But imagine if you got 4 out. I'm imagining. Okay, all right. Okay. Listen, I'm feeling super flexible today. You don't have to pull my arm. Thank you, Lollywag, for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Subbing just for the Hatterene deck? Well, well, well. All right, so what if I already have the backbone of a terrible stage 2 deck? Yeah, the Dragapult deck. Okay. And then, see, the Dragapult deck's kind of sick, actually. This card's good in Gym Leader Challenge. Why can't it be good in Standard, huh? We got big parasols and everything. Okay. So, what's Luxray do? Fang Snipe. Your opponent reveals their hand. Discard the trainer card you find there. It's kind of funny. Okay. Double turbo. Speed lightning. Luxrays. Hatterene. Put 1 damage counter on your opponent's active Pokemon for each Pokemon in your discard. Not very good. That's okay. Okay, so we got Hatterene. Hattrem. Uh-huh. Just to be clear, this is all your guys' fault. And then Hatini. Hatena. Ooh, can find a friend. It's pretty good. There's a shiny one? Say no more. Okay. Budgie asks, why do I have 4 trade locked versions of every card? Huh. Okay, so we've got this guy. We want a Fang Snipe. We're not exactly... We don't have like a wing condition. You know. Yeah, we don't have like a win condition. How do we want to win the game? Like we can... Pseudo mill, I guess, right? Right, hand locking won't help without a wing con. this card, you just discard a trainer. That's it. It's pretty good. Just straight up discard a trainer. And then, are there any other ways to... Any other ways to, like, attack your opponent's hand? That Orbital, that can't be it, dude. Imposter, oh, thank you. Spirit Mask. All right, Nick, it's... Huh. The idea is we should get up enough Hatterenes. I guess we could just go Hatterene Obstagoon. I suppose. And then we wouldn't have to play Marnie or Judge. But that's so slow. Marnie's just good, and Judge is just good right off rip. Like, you could do that turn one. Is there... I don't even know that Luxray is, like, the way to do this, you know? It might just be Hatterene Handlock. Mimikyu VMAX. All right, now I like where we're going. See, yeah. All right, what's Mimikyu VMAX do? Discard a random card from your opponent's hand. That's poggers. Holy smokes. Okay. Yeah? You know? That's something. Discards a card from the opponent's hand. You know, and if you... Alright, what's the Acerola do? No, because you draw a card for each trainer card there, and they're not going to have any cards in their hand. Right. The Orbital is bad, dude. It's not about the Orbital, okay? How many energy are we going to have attached to this thing? 2? Seven? Okay. So we've got Hatterenes. We need to somehow... So, like, if you judge them, then they get 4 cards in the hand, and then you get to discard their cards from their hand, right? But then we have to discard cards from our hand. So we have to have ways to constantly refill our hand. So it has to pretty much be Snorlax, right? Hey, you pretty much have to go Snorlax, I think. And then, you know, we can lock their hand, but what are we going to do? You know, to like win and stuff. We can judge them to 4 we can judge them to 4 cards, and then if we get 4 Hatterene out, oh my god, Icky, that's true. You need a win con. See, that was the problem when my opponent was using Hatterene to discard. When my opponent was using Hatterene, there was no actual, like... Alright, so the win condition is you're just playing Arceus. It's just an Arceus Hatterene deck, right? Because you have to, listen, guys, you have to attack. And then you can also use Arceus. You need a win condition. You guys don't have any win conditions. I don't care how many Hatterene you get into play. None of you have a win condition. I'm the first one to tell you a win condition. You take all 6 prizes by this guy while you remove their hand with this guy. For each Pokemon in your discard pile. That's just a terrible attack. All right, so we got Fog Crystals. We want Quick Balls and Ultra Balls. Okay. We've got Air Balloon, a Rod, a couple Evolution Incense. We need some Boss. We need Path. 4 Path. And... a Pumpkaboo. Okay. And we got 4 Judge, 4 Marnie. Couple of Boss's orders. Yeah, this is sick, dude. Hey, look how gnarly this deck is. Okay, we need like... Can't have the gears. Nope, not enough space for that. So we're going to have to play like... Because I want some Hatterenes. And then I also want like All right, you can cut 2 Arceus is fine. We want a 1/1 Bibarel in here too. Yeah, this deck is sick, dude. Okay. We've solved it. Absolutely solved it. Here it is. The Hat deck. I don't see what else we need. Maybe a couple of level balls. Level balls seem better than Fawn Crystals. And then we only need like 1 boss's orders for sure. Two incense. Oh, yeah. Well, see, now it's starting to look spicy. And we're a 3/3 Arceus line. Yeah. Easy mode. Okay. Some recovery stuff. I've already got 1 rod. Do I need a second? Yeah, 6. 2 rods. That's fine. Whimsicott V-Star. Pal pad? Sure. We can put a pal pad in here. Radiant Drachi. Radiant Drachi. Anything else we want to toss in here? All right. Last call. Radiant Drachi, we got 4 path in here. And the pumpkin. All right, gold levels, fine. Why do I have... This is literally such a terrible attack. It's fine, it doesn't matter. Okay. Just 1 battle we should put 1 battle VIP pass in there just for the spice, you know. We got to start, you got to embrace the Randy energy of the deck. You know? You got to lean into it. I know I'm about to get absolutely run off the road by Mew VMAX. I understand that. But, you know, it's cool. We're going to give it our best shot. Look at that. This is pretty good. You can find a friend. That's pretty cool. I'm going to turn 1 Marnie Path. You thought we were against Mew because of the deck box, and yet we're up against Mystery Deck. You don't know what we're up against. Could be Lost Box. There's a mana fee in there. All right, so I'm playing my Hatterene Arceus deck against God knows what, but there's an amazing Evil Toll in there. Feeling pretty confident so far. I'll go for Bidoof and attach Psychic Energy, Path, and Marnie. Then let's see what we get into. All right. Find a Friend. Nice little bailout. Can level ball for my last Hatena. And then find a friend to go get Beaver. Yeah, that's pretty good. Still no idea what I'm playing against, but if they're not intimidated at this point, they should be. I'm just saying, you do not simply put out 4 Hatena turn 1. My opponent, they might be playing post-rotation Lugia. But I don't know, there's like basic energies in there. I have no idea what they're doing. All right, we got the Beebs, which is cool and all, but yeah, I'm gonna do that and Industrious Incisors. Okay, and then oh yeah, Evil Tall rotates, that's right. Okay, here we are. Huh. Well, I can't use Mind Hat yet because I don't have enough. Oh yeah, I can Mind Hat, that's fine. Yeah, I'll Mind Hat. Just force them to discard a card. That's fine. I'll discard my Judge. Who cares? Okay. And we'll pass. Oh, yeah. We're cooking now, dude. Just saying. They're not going to know what hit them. I still don't know who their main attacker is, but that's okay. It's a Lost Box deck. Okay. They were just a little slow to find the Comfy. But their hand size is so small that they're going to have a hard time getting things cooking. Oh, they found the Colress. You sack. Unbelievable. So I'm going to have 2 Hatterenes out next turn. I'm still nowhere near close to attacking with Arceus. Like, nowhere near it. Multiple turns away from being able to attack with this thing. Yeah, I think this is a good matchup. Yeah. I do think that this is a pretty good matchup. All right, so this is broken. All right, first I'm going to Mind Hat. Yeah, we get to Mind Hat to Incisors for more. This is busted, dude. And then we get Incisors. Holy smokes, dude, we've done it. All right. Energy onto Arceus. Another Hatterene. And then I'm going to use Boss's Orders on this guy. And then we're going to Mind Hat again. And can you Mind Hat with 0 cards in hand? Yes, you can. Oh, the more you know. I didn't know that. Okay. And then I get to Dripping Grudge. You can Mind... I didn't know you could Mind Hat with 0 cards. Oh, this... Well, now I realize that the deck is broken. Yeah. Now that I know that you can mind tap with a 0-card hand. Yeah. Yeah, that's busted. What the heck? Yeah, they got Mirage Gates and stuff. Never gonna get to play those. Just wait till I get the 3rd Mind Hat up. It's like, you're done for. I'm gonna get all 4 Mind Hats going. I feel like Arceus is just here, but it could be anybody, you know? To be fair, my opponent has not put forth any pressure. Whoa! All right, talk about pressure. I spoke too soon. 110 damage. Well, let's just Mind Hat twice to just get rid of their whole hand. And then, yeah, that's sick. Thank you, TRG. Now they have 0-card hand. That easy. See, I told you we needed a win con, bro. And the win con is Arceus. We've removed their hands, and now we're cooking. That's right. See how easy it was? They've got nothing. 5 cards in the lost zone. Six cards in the lost zone, but I mean, they don't have anything else. Also, all right, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's Path Out. And they're just playing themselves to a 0-card hand. I see. I see. I see what you're trying to do here. I'm going to mind tap my own Judge away. I think it's Dragapult VMAX. I agree, JR. I'm pretty sure it's Dragapult VMAX. Wait, but how do we beat... Can we beat Reggie's? You judge and discard... Oh, I can do that now. True. We lose to Reggie's, probably. Do we have to lose? We were losing to Reggie's anyway. How do we beat Reggie's? Just trust. Holy smokes, am I losing? No! Oh, no. Oh, God. Wait. Okay. Because they... All right, they didn't have it. Okay. All right. Hold on. But I've got all 4 hat trim in play. Where's my boss's orders, dude? Is it prized? It's in the discard pile. Okay. Okay. I could judge them and remove all 4 cards, but I don't necessarily want to do that. Okay. I think I'm just going to retreat. And Dripping Grudge. That's fine. Meta defining. How do they keep hitting the chorus off of this? This is so nuts. Man, I'm upset. All right, I just have to. I can't knock out the Zapdos because it's got 200 hit points. They've got 4 cards in their hand right now, so that's kind of crazy. All right, time to get rid of all of those. Mind Tats. Quick Ball away Marnie. Arceus. Mind Tat. I could do 3 damage now. With Dripping Grudge. They had the training cord in hand, bro. Okay, we're going to attach. There, and Industrious Incisors. Oh, yeah, dude. Now I'm placing... Just look at all the cards I can... Look at all the damage counters I can put into play with Dripping Grudge now. I know. I really need to focus on not decking out, but that's fine. Listen, look at all those cards I just got rid of. Listen, I'm almost... We're getting there with Dripping Grudge. We're getting there with Dripping Grudge. We need a better attacker. It can't be... It's not Arceus. And it's not Hatterene. You think they found boss's orders here? Oh my god! No. Hold on. Mind Hat. They did save it. I know, but I would deck out. If I played a draw supporter at this point, I deck out. I'm only doing 60 damage. This is so sad. Huh. This is bad. Oh! I resist fight. They don't knock me out! So sick, dude. The minus 30 with the... Whew. Okay. That's not a KO. Okay. This is big. And this is 3 more Pokemon in the discard pile. The drip, bro. All right. So they go to 3 prizes, but now... Okay. Yeah, I gotta discard their hand. Have to. See? Can't keep that card. I think we're saying just YOLO, man. You're done. Oh, man. Come on. Come on, baby. I got 4 cards left. That's plenty of time. Let's go! All right. Listen. This was a great start. I don't know that Arceus is it, though. All right. So you just need to, like... I'm pretty sure you just play Muse. And... I'm pretty sure... You just put them to 4... and then discard those cards. And then... you got Jinx... You could use Jinx. You need like 4 Yellow Horns guaranteed. We need resource looping cards. I agree. What are those? And you don't need... Yeah, you want like level balls, you want evolution incense, and you want... Yeah, Palpad, Ornarod, Silene. Okay. Fog Crystal, yeah. Seems pretty good. Gonna want like a 2/2 Bibarel line. Energy? I mean, what do you really need energy for? I don't think you need boss's orders too much. The attack that won you the game. It's true. But I think we're going for full deck out now. Radiant Venusaur, we play Paths. I do agree. Oh yeah, boss just stranded Pokemon, that's fine. I do like some way to like... Thank you, Murtog, for the sub in the 22 months. Roseanne's, yeah, it does recover 4 cards. Kind of cool. Yell's Cheer. That's cool. I like that. And then you just like yell horn and stuff. You could play Eldegoss and you could. Oh, drop the pumpkin? That's +1 card. Yeah, we've got a lot of space, actually. Huh. Find a Friend is broken. So... you can play Sydney for bigger hand. They should never have a big hand. We're going to judge them, and then we are going to start mind-hatting. Mewtwo V Union. You could Mewtwo V Union in a deck like this. Well, we've got no attackers right now. No, we don't. But we could. All right, what if you played a V Union? Because you mind-hat them away. So... now you need energy, though, is the problem. But then you don't need all these obnoxious recovery cards, because your end game is to get Mewtwo V Union out and just... you'd have to play Energy and Peonia, right, which is annoying and cringe. So I don't think we want to do that. I don't think we need attackers. I agree with that. I think we just want to stay the course, yell horn them. Now, what are... I thought about Kingdra. What are Pokemon that, like, recur thing? I mean, you got Zoroark, obviously. So now you're, like, getting into the real spice. Because once you put Zoroark in the deck... then anything can happen. Because it turns into Zoro. But Zoros do help you to get more Hatterenes out. Sand Sink. Discard the top card of your opponent's deck. If this Pokemon has a Curse Shovel attached, discard 2 cards. I don't think we want... I do not think we want an attacker. I think we want Pokemon that recur things. The Catcher Appleton's not bad. I don't hate that. Stalling things seems good. Yeah, he's cool. And then you could always just put Durant in. I know, right? It was who's the Floatzel or whatever, right? Who's Floatzel Senior? What's his name? Is it just Floatzel then? Oh, it's Weasel and Floatzel. Floatify. 2 item cards from your discard pile into your hand. I don't know that that's necessarily worth it, though. I think you just are better off playing Xylene. Yeah, I think it's... You just play like... You just Xylene things back. So, our goal is to remove their hand. And then you deck them out by, like, using Judge. Yeah, you deck them out by, like, using Judge, right? So they draw 4, you discard them all. And then you recur more cards to your hand. Yeah, I thought about Jinx. I thought about Capture Energy, because Capture Energy is good with Find a Friend, yeah. I do feel like we just want... Like, imagine, you know, like a Dragapult VMAX, you know? You guys thinking about Dragapult VMAX in here? I am. You get the Dragapult VMAX out, and then... Mimikyu only places 4 damage counters. I don't know, I'm kind of into attacking, you know? Discarding the hand is not the problem. That's, like, pretty easy to do. It's like getting rid of board state, getting rid of attackers. Is that we need something to be able to get rid of attackers. Our own attacker. Hammers, I mean, you could play, like, Typhlosion V-Star. Golduck. Go lurk. All right. I've got it. Mewtwo V Union. That's it. And, you know, we need like a handful of energies. Psychic Energy is good anyways. We don't need too many Mews because we don't have any scoop up nets, so you don't need 4 of those. Need like Peonia. So we got 4 Judge, 4 Marnie. Yeah. That's cool, man. 4 Psychic Energies. You only need 3, really. Two rods is fine. Ultra Ball. So cringe, but yeah. Huh. Fog Crystal gets basic psychic Pokemon. You want Ultra Balls to be able to find the Mewtwo V Union pieces. I think it's like there. Like 3 Ultra Balls, fine. Four Ultra Balls, good. Could probably play with 3 Path. Sure. All right, here's our deck. You guys ready? It was always going to end up becoming a Mewtwo V Union deck. It just makes too much sense. You discard the V Union pieces. Duh. Cherito, you believe in this one, huh? Okay. Yeah, we're going first. Put my face back up here. Now we're cooking. You know, this isn't necessarily a good opening hand at all. By any means. But, sure. Looks like I'm playing against an Aerodactyl deck. This is not a very good opening hand for ya boy. But that's okay. We'll get to Bibarel, Path, and Pass. Let's see what they've got. Battle VIP Pass. Is that like a Vikavolt deck? Yes, it is. So can we beat the Vikavolt deck? Questionable. Definitely questionable. It's like when you're dead drawing, you don't even want a Silene because we don't want to boss yet. We're going to have to boss the Aerodactyl back out here in a moment. Man, all right. It's going to work this time. Sorry, believers. You really got the short end of the stick there. All right, Daniel Davis. See how he does. Yeah, we got a 50% win rate so far. Keep that in mind. Okay, looks like we're up against Eternatus VMAX, which should be a pretty bad matchup for us because they can one-hit KO Mewtwo V Union and they can just get Wheezing out and stop me from doing anything. So, yeah, I should probably just scoop up my cards. But we'll see. All right, Marnie, anything can happen after a Marnie. Yeah, there's like a million things that are bad about this. Have to Ultra Ball away these. Go get Bidoof. And find a friend to go get Bibarel and hope that they don't do anything. I need them to do literally nothing. But if they do anything, we lose. So, Judge. Uh-oh. Nah, they ain't got it. That's a pass. Well, they might have it. Off the Crobat, even if they just knock out my Hatena. Yes, we lose. For sure. Well, well, well. So you're saying we play ball? Okay. Oh, man, bro. Here's Hatterene. Oh, I can't evolve this one yet. Just the active one. Ugh. That's fine. Should have retreated into Mew. Definitely. That's okay, though. Yeah, slow and steady wins the race. We're getting there. I just need them to go another turn without finding a Darkness Energy. Oh, this is bad. All right, can I deal with a single Wheezing using this deck? I don't think so. I don't want to play anymore, man. Silly decks are... It's not worth it, man. Oh yeah, Seymour E-turn making a comeback. All right, the Hatterene deck, I think the Hatterene deck, I think that was a one-hit wonder. I do. But imagine if we were playing the Aerodactyl deck there, though. Just imagine. If we were playing the Aerodactyl deck, all of a sudden, now who's laughing? What was Aerodactyl's demise? Just kind of being a pile. Mew. Yeah, for some reason, we weren't beating Mew. All right, Carl Peters. Show me what you got. Drapion doesn't really fix the issue we were having, unfortunately. Yeah, we want to go first. We got the perfect list now, though, honestly. Yeah, we can't lose now. Yeah, thanks for that sub, Seymour. Oh, yeah, we did lose a game where we mulliganed 11 times. There was that small thing. But, like, other than that. Carl Peters over here has got a Mew. We've got ourselves Aerodactyl ready to go. Let's see what kind of Mew-based deck they are playing. Boost Shake. Well, that's exciting. Who you boosting? Now you got me all curious. Maybe boost a Wheezing, a Dracovish. Be kind of funny if they boosted Dracovish into play. Oh, yes, Dracovish. Okay. The water energy. Looks like I might be rock crushing a little bit. That's fine. And the Boost Shake, but they do not have the switch. So I am free to evolve. We'll call this his experiment. Nice. And yeah, doesn't really matter. Stone Fighting Energy, Ultra Ball. That's fine. Get ourselves another one. Another one. And here we go. Lost Dive. And now you just Lost Dive and chill. You know, just 220 damage every turn. We have come full circle. I know. Thanks for noticing, Grim. This is the deck I started out the day playing. Just all day. All day we've tried silly decks. And all day they've been bad. Yeah. We have had some funny wins. A couple. If you watch the whole stream, there have been a few games we dominated with Aerodactyl VMAX or V-Star, which is pretty funny. And then hey, there was that one game with Hatterene. But isn't this exciting? I smack your guy, you smack mine. The Hatterene game was pretty ridiculous, yeah. Aerodactyl's kind of fun in that, you know, you don't really have to think too much. That's nice. The one time we won with Hatterene, that was very exciting. Pokestop. Fan of waves. Don't you dare. Dang, what you doing, man? Why would you... Got a backup double turbo right here. That's fine. Culver's experiments. Another one? This is ridiculous. Man. I don't want to go through the effort of having to find those energy again. I already found them once. Yeah, two of us can play that energy denial game, or so I thought. It's fine. Third time's a charm. See ya. Ancient Star, baby. That's fine. Come on now. I've only got 4 more prizes to take. We can do it. Man. I've played some terrible games of Pokemon today. This has got to be like one of the worst days of playing on the ladder I think I've had in like years. It's been dreadful, really. Not a single meta deck almost all day. We played against maybe a few Mew VMAX decks. That was it. You know, might have just gotten punted by Mew VMAX a couple times with our silly decks. Yo, what's up, Wallop? How you doing? No, it's just yeah, I guess I could elo grind, just get real sweaty. I could. But I've already made decks on I've already made like YouTube videos on all of the real sweaty tryhard decks. So what's the point? That's what I think, Victor. I think it's mostly just that. Hey, thank you, Shin, for that gifted sub. It's a long Silver Tempest format that we have right now. Very long Silver Tempest formats. I'm surprised my opponent stuck it out through this whole game. Spoke too soon. I was going to say there really wasn't too much going on there. What's the best form of potatoes? I mean, you got a lot of different options there. You got French fries. You got mashed potatoes. You got a lot. I mean, there's a lot of different. But again, it's like I've been having the most fun lately playing Gym Leader Challenge. It's not close. Gym Leader Challenge has been like really fun and refreshing, actually. And I'm having the most fun doing that, but I kind of like force myself to play standard at least like every other day or so, because I know there's a certain amount of players that just are not interested in Gym Leader Challenge at all, which is fine, you know. But it is, in my humble opinion, way more fun to play. His standard format just feels like watching paint dry sometimes. Yeah. And Gym Leader Challenge is way more fun. I mean, my goodness, we got to do our mill deck yesterday. How crazy was that? It's like you really, all the silly decks that you try to build in standard format and that are just terrible, you could actually build them and play them in Gym Leader Challenge. It's kind of fun. Like a silly deck like this. It uses Senti Scorch and Moltres to mill cards and Oricorio to stall people out and Embor to accelerate energy and Breaks in to evolve into Delphox, which draws you cards. Charizard, double them up. Like, look at all that. Isn't that crazy? Like, most standard decks can't have... Like, standard decks can't really play any Stage 2 Pokemon unless it's Inteleon. Yeah, Duskflyer Gabite's not $30. It's not. Yeah. It's more like 8. And also, like... Yeah, if you're... people are like, oh, Gym Leader Challenge, oh, the cards are too expensive. Like, no, they're not. First of all, no, they're not. You know? By the way, if you like supporting the shop at Full Grip Games and supporting my content, please don't buy from us on TCG Player. Please buy from us directly at fullgripgames.com. We just get 15% of our money taken away when you shop with us on TCG Player. We have to go to TCG Player because, you know, just increases our business potential. But shopping with us direct is the way to go. You also get store credit back with our loyalty program. So there's bonus incentives to shop through there. I mean, Lugia V-Star. Dang! Fell off, bro. But Lugia V-Star is like, you know, $15, right? And Lugia V-Star will, I don't know, not be good in 2 months. Whereas, if you buy Gabite, this card costs $6. And it will be good probably for another 10 years, because that's how long it's been good. 10 years. Do you see the difference? When you buy Gym Leader Challenge cards, they're more likely to retain their value because they've just been good for longer, bro. You know? This Gabite has been good since it was printed in 2012. As long as you're playing a Garchomp in Gym Leader Challenge, this card's going to be good. However, Lugia gets bad as soon as Aurora Energy rotates. So it's like, you know? Now, obviously, as everybody loves to just be like, well, Roserade, I can't play Gym Leader Challenge because of Roserade. Yes, you can. It's one card. It's one card. It's one old rare card, you know? It's $20. I see people spend more money on a holographic energy than Roserade costs. Easy. Same person with a fully blinged out reverse Lugia deck that rotates in 2 months will be like, I can't afford Roserade. Bro, quit playing. Thank you, Anthony Strauss, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. But yeah, it's like, as the format grows in popularity, obviously these cards aren't getting reprinted right now. This card's also 10 years old. Then that's just supply and demand. That's just the way it goes. Now, maybe eventually the Pokemon Company International decides to support Gym Leader Challenge format, but it's also not. All right, so you have to imagine, think about it from the perspective of people who work at the Pokemon Company International. They have to, when you walk, they have to print products that you can sell in a Target or a Walmart. Yo, what's up, Anthony? I appreciate that. Thanks for that Prime sub. Yeah. So, like, when Pokemon makes products, they have to make products that'll be appealing to casual fans that shop at, like, Target and Walmart, because that's where Pokemon, makes a ton of their money. It's by selling to big box stores. And the thing is that if you go into a big box store, what's the last product on the shelf every single time? Trainer toolkits, bro. These cards are these things are like objectively good for competitive players. I'm not a robot. Oh my god. I never know how to fill those out. Do you click like every single one? I don't know. Here we are. This is always going to be the last product on the shelf. Why? Because it has to do with actually playing the game, which nobody, which is something that, everybody wants. Everybody wants to help teach people how to play the game. Everybody wants the game to grow. But if we're being honest with ourselves, we know that the vast majority of Pokemon trading card game sales come from collectors who don't care, right? So this is a great product for people who actually are trying to play the game, but most Pokemon trading card game sales come from collectors who don't care how to play the game. So if you have a product like Gym Leader Challenge Starter Kit, not only do people not care how to play the game, they definitely don't care about old cards when it comes to playing the game. Think about it this way. Expanded format was a thing. Ooh, what do they got for Valentine's Day? No products. Dude, this website's an absolute disaster to navigate almost all the time. It constantly thinks that you're a robot. It won't show you anything. Constant, literally constant. Love Ball? That's not even real. Is there such a thing as a Love Ball? Can't find it. That was kind of cool, though. I mean, yeah, a Gym Leader Challenge deck product would be sweet. But then I've got another question. Am I getting paid for this? Yeah. Because I kind of created Gym Leader Challenge. So, like, if they did started, making Gym Leader Challenge products, like, yeah, where do I fit in to the equation? Yeah, where do I fit into this whole thing, right? Because yeah, I would like to fit in somewhere. Jack, why doesn't Full Grip Games put together a Gym Leader Challenge Trainer's Toolkit? Because we can't print the cards, so we're not creating more cards. They're just cards that already exist, and we're better off selling them as singles because there's players who are going to only want some of the cards. Yes, I've trademarked everything on gymleaderchallenge.com. This website is my creation. Yes. So, you know, the Pokemon Company didn't create this stuff. I did. However, it's weird because, you know, I'm using, you know, I mean, these are not my, these cards are not my creation, but the content of the site is my creation. So, I don't know. It's weird. Thankfully, I've got, you know, friends who know more about that kind of stuff than I do. So. But yeah, this Love Ball's nice. I just wish I could shop the collection. Or see it. But yeah. Gym Leader Challenge, that's the thing. That's the weird thing about like products to support Gym Leader Challenge format. I don't know if that'll ever become a thing because think about the fact that like, I mean, the Pokemon Company International officially supported expanded format for years, and there was never a reprint of expanded cards. Never. If that doesn't prove to you how difficult it is over there for them to get the permission to do that, then, you know, I mean, it just does. It does. It proves that it is not easy to get the go-ahead to print products that serve competitive players. The Trainer's Toolkit's a huge win because that is a product that supports competitive players, right? Frankly, I mean, I don't care if they reprint cards. Whatever. Gym Leader Challenge is not that expensive right now, so if you're interested, just buy in. It's not expensive. You know, you might have to buy one $20 Roserade and one $8. That people love to point out, like the single card that's the most expensive card in Gym Leader Challenge is still cheaper than standard by far. So if you're interested in Gym Leader Challenge format, now's the time to buy in. You can't. I don't even own a Tropical Beach. I don't. Yeah. I don't own a Tropical Beach. I have some of the World Championship ones. Now, I do hope they reprint. I do hope they reprint Tropical Beach. Definitely. I mean, I just hope that they do. But that's the only card that I think is like a real problem. And other card games got tons of cards like that. But Pokemon just has one. But other card games like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic, I mean, there's tons of cards like Tropical Beach that are just worth hundreds of dollars. Yeah. So, I mean, it just doesn't, you know, a Gym Leader Challenge deck probably costs less. Most Gym Leader Challenge decks, or most of your Gym Leader Challenge deck, will cost less than an Elite Trainer box. You know, and people still buy Elite Trainer boxes. It's like a $50 box with 8 packs in it. That's what I'm saying. It's not much to build a Gym Leader Challenge deck. So, yeah, I mean, and you can't really depend on the Pokemon Company to reprint cards because they just haven't historically done that. They've literally never done that before, right? So if you're a fan of the Pokemon trading card game, you have to just kind of understand that if you want to play with older cards, then Pokemon probably isn't reprinting them anytime soon because they never have, right? they literally never have. Expanded format was a supported format for years, and they never made a single expanded product. So, you know, so then are you gonna wager that They're going to create products to support a fan-made format? Probably not. So then just, you know, that's the thing about Gym Leader Challenge, though, is you only need one of each card in a deck. So, you know, you only need one Roserade. You only need one Gabites, you know, for your Dragon deck. And then you've got other cards like Blastoise is, you know, reprinted a whole bunch of times. You've got this one for $5. You got this one $7. I mean, there's just like, and this is a classic card, you know, world championship winning card here, $7. It's really not bad. Half of my GLC deck cost was the one Archeops from Dark Explorers. Right. I mean, just sometimes you get, when you're dealing with cards that are a decade old, you're just going to run into that. They don't, you know, these cards don't just like exist everywhere because some of the cards are a decade old. So as collectors, you just got to understand that sometimes if you're buying a decade old piece of cardboard, it's going to cost $10. That's just what it is. It might cost $20, you know? Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic, you got to have some perspective. The Lugia V-Star of Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic does not cost $15 right now. I guarantee you that. It just doesn't. You know, if you want Colress for your Gym Leader Challenge deck, it's just one of the best supporters ever printed. If expanded format were a thing, then Colress, you know, these supporters would cost more. But expanded format kind of fell off, so nobody cared. But now people are starting to care about Gym Leader Challenge, which is raising the price of these old cards again. Because, you know, if people care about old cards, then the old cards will cost more. If people don't care about the old cards, then they will be cheap because nobody will care. I think for the health of the game, it's good that people care about the old cards. It's good for the health of the game. This is positive. When people complain about Gym Leader Challenge cards becoming more expensive, that is the most insane thing to me because it's good for the health of the game. It shows that people care. What would be bad is if nobody cared. Because if nobody cared about the cards, then that means the game's dying. And you don't want that. Right? Nobody wants to play a dead game. You know what cards are really cheap right now? Kaijudo cards. Yeah, if you're worried about the price of cards, why don't you go play Kaijudo? You can probably pick up some Kaijudo cards for almost nothing. You know, if I want to go... Yeah, a Pokemon deck can cost $50 to $100 easy. It's a very affordable game. And the Pokemon Company is somewhat responsible for that, you know, with the way that they print cards and stuff like that. They've certainly made standard format very affordable compared to other games. Standard format Pokemon is definitely cheaper. And then, you know, in Gym Leader Challenge formats, you can play Japanese cards, you can play World Championship prints. I mean, just anything that's a official Pokemon Company print is fair game. So, but look at that. I mean, look at that. Isn't that crazy, dude? October, $38. It's hard being a card store, man. It just is. Look at that. This is the best card in standard format right now. One of the other best cards in standard format. Yoink! Like, dude. Anybody, yeah, actually, just people who complain about Pokemon cards being too expensive, bro. Like, Holy smokes. Like, look around. Look around at other trading card games, you know? Yeah, Raikou. That's because it just won a regional championship. And it's from a set that's a few years old. Raikou's got a mean bump there. That's cool. But yeah, Pokemon decks are generally cheap. Gym Leader Challenge decks are even cheaper than standard decks. If you're interested in Gym Leader Challenge format, just build your deck. It costs $50, you know. And then the thing about Gym Leader Challenge format is that your deck stays good for longer than it does in standard format. So your investment is more safe than it is in standard format. Anybody who's played, like, I mean, just straight up, just look at this. It's like the ultimate defense of Gym Leader Challenge. Is if you bought into Lugia V-Star back in October, right? You paid $30 a piece for Lugia V-Star. Anybody buy $100 worth of Lugia V-Stars when it came out? Did anybody in the chat do that? I did. Cool. All right. So you spent $100 on 3 Lugia V-Stars, probably. All right. And now what's your Lugia V-Star worth? What's your 3 Lugia V-Stars worth in January? Right? Whereas if you go to Gabites, that's much more stable. It's like, you know what I'm saying? I know, but people just love to get, it's like standard prices can be volatile because cards get good and get bad very fast, whereas cards that have been around for 10 years are much more likely to get good and stay good, right? Thank you, Sledgehammer, for the Prime sub in the 22 months. You see what I'm saying? A card that's been good for 10 years is... Look at that. Look at my boy Embor. Was that the reverse? But yeah, it's much more likely to stay... You're not going to get those huge mountains for Gym Leader Challenge cards that you get in standard, because cards are less likely to, you know, to get bad overnights. Right. Which is, so like, if you're interested in Gym Leader Challenge, oh, for sure, Kichi, for sure. $50 to $100 is significant. It's, yes, but hobbies cost a significant amount of money. If I want to buy a skateboard, you know, a brand new skateboard is going to cost me $200 and it might break, right? And then I have to buy another skateboard. Like, it's true. I think like the toughest thing is if you don't have people to play with, but every regional championship is an opportunity to play. Yeah. Yeah. I would agree with that. Yeah, what Chip said. It's cheap compared to other hobbies, other card games, other Pokemon formats. I would argue that Gym Leader Challenge is the cheapest way to play the Pokemon trading card game because you can build a deck for $50 and it'll be good for a year, at least. You know what I'm saying? You build your Gym Leader Challenge deck. And then the format doesn't change as fast as it does in Standard. So your investment's more sound if it's like, it's actually just the perfect format for casual play. But, you know, I mean, hobbies cost money. That just is what it is. There's no way to make cards just be free. But compared to other card games, Pokemon is the cheapest one, right? So the closest way to have Pokemon cards be free is to download, can't say it, sorry. You know, download that thing where they give you the free Lugias on your phone and trudge through that. It's probably the closest to free there is, right? But even then, you got to have a phone. But yeah, on gymleaderchallenge.com, there's plenty of getting started guides for your favorite type. You know, whatever type you want to build. Lots of sample deck lists, things like that. And really, these are just here to help you get started. I mean, I understand for a lot of people, it's like thinking about every Pokemon printed since 2011 is going to be a pretty daunting task. So, you know, just having a place to start is really nice. And that's the goal of each of these articles, is to kind of go through some of the most popular Pokemon, some example ideas, ways to build decks. Yeah. For sure, Chip. For sure. Well, Kichi, this is what you got to do. Kichi, you got some friends who like Pokemon cards, but maybe they're not totally sold on Gym Leader Challenge. Gym Leader Challenge is, it's a thing. There are about 15,000 people who visit gymleaderchallenge.com a month right now. And the format is featured at every regional championship and things like that. There's a certain amount of it's big enough at this point that there's a certain amount of you can kind of trust in the stability of the format. People enjoy it enough. They're playing, you know, there's leagues all over the world, so on and so forth. So then I would suggest that you build a handful yourself, and then that is how it makes it so that your friends don't have to take any financial risk in building their deck, because then they can try out playing yours, right? So if you really like it, then build a handful yourself, and then when your friends are kind of curious but don't want to spend $50 to $100 on a deck, then you have the decks, right? And then you have the decks and can just be like, hey, let's just try playing this and see how it is, right? It's literally the best way to sell anybody on it. It's just to give them a deck and let them try. Exactly. Well, yeah, Kichi, that's the way to do it. Some of my best friends still haven't built a deck yet. Riley Hulberts, one of my best friends, has still not built his first Gym Leader Challenge deck. And I'm not mad about it, but I'm kind of mad. And you know what? It's not that he hasn't ever played, because every time he plays, he just borrows a deck from me because he knows I have them. It's fine. I'm not even mad. I don't even know what his favorite type is. Yeah, Jesse ended up loving the metal deck after borrowing mine. It's true. There's a Gym Leader Challenge tournament in North Carolina this weekend. That's sick. Yeah. So that's the thing. I mean, with with buddies, it may take a while. I trust that Riley will eventually build his own Gym Leader Challenge deck. I know he will. But as it is right now, he just enjoys borrowing my decks, which is fine. At this point, I think I have like a dozen or so. I want to build like 20 decks. But then I'm just like figuring out what's the best way to stow them. I got the Fire Gym Leader Challenge deck built in paper. This is the card I didn't have for my Fire Mill deck. Is this Oricorio from Celestial Storm. What the heck, dude? This uncommon Oricorio from Celestial Storm. 20 cents. There we go, baby. 20 cents. And now we got it. Great. There's a league promo of that? Man. That's crazy. I'm not exactly sure. I have two different versions of lighting that I like. There's this version with the amazing Raikou, but then I also have a version with the Luxray that I really like now. And what's crazy is the Luxray I'm using isn't even on this example Luxray list or example attackers list. It's the Luxray that does 150. So I have two different lightning decks I have built. And then apparently Grant has a lightning control deck that he really likes. The Fire deck I have built is my Fire Mill deck now, but I could easily build this version of Fire as well. So that's two different ones. I have two different versions of Water built because I've got a Rain Dance Water deck and I've got a Melodic Kyogre deck. I've got two different versions of Psychic built because I've got this Dragapult version of Psychic with the Gallade, and then I also have Garbodor Psychic built with Trevenants. Fighting, I've got a bunch of different fighting decks, but Earthquake's my favorite, so that's the one I have built right now. You make my Earthquake. I like that one. But then Colossal's cool too. Yeah. Colorless is the deck I don't have figured out right now. I just don't know how I want to build it. It's like there are a gazillion ways to play colorless, and I think that's somewhat intimidating to me. I meant Wailord. I meant Wailord. My water deck is Wailord Melodic. Sorry, Melodic Kyogre. It's not Melodic Kyogre. Kyogre's banned. Melodic Wailord. It's Melodic Wailord. Thank you, Jesse. Yes, meant to say Wailord. Colorless. I know. Trevor, can you DM me your most recent colorless list? Why is Kyogre banned? Because it does 80 damage to everything in a format where the average hit points is about 80 hit points. Thank you, Glenn, for that Prime sub. That's sick, Aerodactyl. But yeah, colorless is like, it's just a type I haven't invested a lot of time into yet, which is crazy because the format's been out for a year and a half. And it's like, I think that's what makes Gym Leader Challenge so fun, is that it's so tough to really grasp all of it. It is. Like, I've been playing this format for a long time. And I still don't completely have it all figured out. I've got... Oh, the poison. Yeah, the poison dark deck was sick. Man. My metal deck? Oh, yeah. My metal deck with the Kling Clang. I love Kling Clang. Metal was a type that got no respect. Absolutely none. But Metal's really glowed up over the course of the last year and a half. And then Dragon just gets better and better every single set because they keep printing broken dragons. Dragon has the smallest card pool out of any of the main types. And I say main types because Fairy was a type for only 2 blocks. You had X and Y and Sun and Moon. So you can try your best to build a Fairy deck, but they aren't going to have any cards from the Sword and Shield or the black and white block, making it just miserable, really, trying to build a Fairy deck. Yeah, thank you, Trevor. But Dragon only missed out on 1 block. Missed out on the... only half of 1 block. The first half of the Sword and Shield block. So Dragon is missing some, but not too much. And it's really making up for lost time because every Dragon that gets printed these days is just broken. Like Drudagon, you know, or Zygarde, or Drampa, or Garchomp, right? It's just insane, every single card. And this is why I love Gym Leader Challenge, because like these cards, actually, you can play with them, right? Look at all these cards. They print so many cards in the Pokemon TCG, and if you play standard format, you don't get to play any of these, right? Because they're all just terrible. They're terrible next to like Lugia V-Star and Arceus and all that stuff. It's just there's no points. But in Gym Leader Challenge, you level the playing field, and everybody gets to play and have fun. So, you know, and you're gonna have to buy a Gabite that costs $8 if you want to have the optimal Gabites, because this Gabite's got a broken ability. I was just really good. So, Gym Leader Challenge is by far my favorite way to play Pokemon cards. It's not close. It's so fun. I love using all these little Pokemon. I love the strategy that comes from playing a game where you're only taking, you know, for the most part, 1 prize at a time. It feels like the core mechanics of the Pokemon trading card game are really intact with Gym Leader Challenge format. But then sometimes when I play standard format, I feel like the game is really strayed a long ways from the game that I fell in love with 10 years ago, 20 years ago. So, and I think there's a lot of people who feel that way. But, you know, standard is what standard is. It's fine for regional play. It's fine for tournament grinding. But if I'm trying to, like, chill and have some fun, Gym Leader Challenge is where it's at. Anyways, that's it for the stream, y'all. I'm getting out of here. Got some stuff I got to work on. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon trading card game action coming your way. Thanks for hanging out in the Pokemon Zone today, per the, you know, stream title. Anyways, y'all have a good one. Thank you again to Tord for that raid. Oh, Azul's on. That's crazy. Y'all go say hi to Azul. I know. About time that dude got streaming. Come on. See ya.